we are. And then,
but let me ask you. Yes.
Tony Oshoku as well.
Okay. Oshoku, yeah. Okay.
Oshoku is the brain behind it.
Yes. 21 years ago, you guys were boys. Today, you guys are no longer boys. You are men. So what have you cropped yourself in Nefiok? Of course, and the brother is no more. Clement Chukwu is there. All right. Take it easy. I will want to take a very short break. And when we come back, Gazama, you will answer this question. We'll round up the interview. You stay with us. Okay, you're welcome back. Before we went on break, we've been having this chat with Olympic gold medalists. You can count them your fingers. How many of them has won gold medal for Nigeria? Go back to Choma, go back to the dream team of 1996, and then this team. So it's not something that I did already discuss in a country of about 200 million. We still have them. They're supposed to be a special breed. Tafida, let's go back to London and meet Tafida. Let me ask you this straight question. Like I said before we went on break, I said 21 years ago, you guys were boys. You talked about Tony Okeshu, Tony Cheku. You're talking about Brian Ebewele, talking about Emilia, all of them that has helped you guys to achieve that goal. What have you guys been doing to support athletics, to build that federation, to discover youth who will replace you? From what you are saying, like you guys don't even have a united front. You don't, even kids these days, children that finish school 5 years ago, they have a WhatsApp group where they chat and point. What is happening to you, the elite athletes, that went to, you competed for so many years before you won that gold for Nigeria and after. What are you guys doing? Forget the minister this time around. Even outside the federation, as a platform, what are you guys doing to say you want to rescue athletics? You want to go to where we've been going to. Athletics gave us the first ever medal. You remember? In this country, internationally, what are you guys doing?
Absolutely. I would tell you that you said we should remove the office of the, because I cannot target this minister alone. I have to refer to almost every minister that occupied that office. What is happening with our sport is simply politics. And for example, in the let's say in the South now. If an Efiok, do you think if an Efiok come out and stand and say, I want to be a board member, do you think he can win? He cannot win. You know why? Because politicians want to use their money. I can win because I have this embedded politics in me. But the right people, if you tell Deji Aliu to stand in the Southwest, for example, can he win? Absolutely not. Because what? Politics. And if they want athletics, okay, let me suggest this thing, and even if some of them may not like Gazama for it, but it is my opinion. If they can change the guideline to remove money politics out of election, then the right people will emerge. The glory that we are looking for will be there. But if not, I'm telling you that you see this crisis, it will go beyond this board. Because, for example, the minister, of course, he controls the sport in Nigeria. He knows what I'm talking about. If he doesn't know, I mean, those that are around him are not ignorant. They know. Ministry can be sued in the right court, which is Court of Arbitration for Sport. International World Athletics, now is World Athletics. They can be sued too. And the corrupt CAA can be sued until we do the right thing to eliminate money out of our own politics, because it goes hand to hand in conjunction with what is happening in our nation. Just as I initially said, that money, show me your friend, I will tell you who you are. So, if they can change the guidelines, for example, although, honestly... You
are trying to observe yourself. You've not answered my question. My question is, do you interact? Do you as a team, do you interact? Do you interact
Yeah.
with NFL? Do you interact? I mean, those of you, the ex-athletes, do you interact among yourselves? I said, what is the roadmap for us to go? Do you do that? That's what I'm saying. And then if you do
Yes.
that, what do you discuss?
Yes.
How, what is your intention? What is your vision in how to, score through this? And because if you're talking about the guidelines and other things beyond the elections, what do you do? Of course, I cannot vote in your election because I'm not an athlete. There are people who are there and people by your ex-athletes. Do you speak with one voice, or you are also you are divided? Apart from the board being divided, you guys are you united as a team, speaking with one voice? That's what I'm trying to get from you, Gazama.
Yeah, let me tell you.
Yes.
We are united as athletes. You know what is happening? You know what is funny about our top? Okay, let me give them a bit of stick. Just about 2 months ago, if you go to social media, you will find fantastic solution. Everybody is saying this, everybody is saying that. And then time to act and say, okay, even if I'm not going to win, let me put myself forward. They lost their voice. That conversation is no longer there. They disappeared. And shortly after the election again, they will come back with barrage of complaint again, solution here and there. I don't want to hear nothing from any of them again, because if I want to mention them, I will mention a lot of them, and they are stakeholders in this game. They lost their voices now. They are not saying anything. This is the time for them to come out. If they need to protest, let them protest and say, you know what? It is time to put athletics in forward. I'm coming out. I'm not hearing that from them. They lost their voice. Cowardly. They have sorry. I mean, we get to use this word. I mean, because honestly, it's not derogatory. Because when they say somebody is a coward, which means you lost, I'm not insulting them, but that is who most of them are. They disappeared from the scene, and then shortly after the election again, they will emerge. Wherever they are, they should come out and participate. If they want to if protest will be the only thing or impetus that will be giving strength for this sport to move forward, let them come out and make their voices known. If not, I guess the politicians and the same people will come out. And I'm telling you, this crisis, I have indicated where it's headed to, is going to continue, and athletics will disappear in Nigeria. That's
okay, before we leave this discussion, let me ask you this. You're accusing your fellow athletes, and they also say the same thing of you, because are you putting yourself forward to contest? If you're not putting yourself forward to contest, why are you asking us to do the same?
Let me tell you something.
Yes.
I will contest only when I see people like the Enefiok, people like Leve Chuku, people like Deji Aliu, although Deji Aliu is now a coach. Those great athletes, if they put themselves forward and declare their intention, I will contest. But if none of them come out, honestly, I'll be, because don't forget that all this problem they say is Gazama that is causing, because I'm the scapegoat. Oh, it's Gazama. Everything. Oh, no.
Hello? Coach. Can you hear me? I can hear you. Maybe you
I can hear you.
Oh, okay. You hear your comrade.
I just hear that. Yeah.
Let me play it back.
Okay.
Do you speak with one voice, or you are also
So, if they can
interact? I mean, those of
honestly,
you are trying to observe yourself. You've not answered my question. My question is: do you interact? Do you, as a team, do you interact? Do you interact with NFL? Do you interact? I mean, those of you, the ex-athletes, do you interact among yourselves? I said, where?
Coach, can you is it clear?
Your own voice is not loud.
My own voice is not loud. What about now? Is it okay now?
The video voice is.
The video voice is louder.
Mm.
Okay, let me just finish playing the video then. Switch.
What is the roadmap for us to go? Do you do that? That's what I'm saying. And then, if you do
Yes.
that, what do you discuss?
Yes.
How what is your intention? What is your vision in how to score through this? And because if you're talking about the guidelines and other things beyond the elections, what do you do? Of course, I cannot vote in your election because I'm not an athlete. There are people who are there and people by your ex-athletes. Do you speak with one voice, or you are also you are divided? Apart from the board being divided, you guys are you united as a team, speaking with one voice? That's what I'm trying to get from you, Gazama.
Yeah, let me tell you,
Yes.
we are united as athletes. You know what is happening? You know what is funny about our top? Okay, let me give them a bit of stick. Just about 2 months ago, if you go to social media, you will find fantastic solution. Everybody is saying this, everybody is saying that. And then time to act and say, okay, even if I'm not going to win, let me put myself forward. They lost their voice. That conversation is no longer there. They disappeared. And shortly after the election again, they will come back with barrage of complaint again, solution here and there. I don't want to hear nothing from any of them again, because if I want to mention them, I will mention a lot of them, and they are stakeholders in this game. They lost their voices now. They are not saying anything. This is the time for them to come out. If they need to protest, let them protest and say, you know what? It is time to put athletics in forward. I'm coming out. I'm not hearing that from them. They lost their voice. Cowardly. They have we get to use this word. Because honestly, it's not derogatory. Because when they say somebody is a coward, which means you lost, I'm not insulting them, but that is who most of them are. They disappeared from the scene. And then shortly after the election again, they will emerge. Wherever they are, they should come out and participate. If they want to, if protest will be the only thing or impetus that will be giving strength for this sport to move forward, let them come out and make their voices known. If not, I guess the politicians and the same people will come out. And I'm telling you, this crisis, I have indicated where it's headed to, is going to continue, and athletics will disappear in Nigeria. That's
Okay,
what I'm telling you.
Before we leave this discussion, let me ask you this. You are accusing your fellow athletes, and they will also say the same thing of you, because are you putting yourself forward to contest? If you're not putting yourself forward to contest, why are you asking others to do the same?
Let me tell you something.
Yes.
I will contest only when I see people like the Enefiok, people like Levenchuku, people like Deji Aliu, although Deji Aliu is now a coach, those great athletes, if they put themselves forward and declare their intention, I will contest. But if none of them come out, honestly, I'll be, because don't forget that all this problem they say is Gazama that is causing, because I'm the scapegoat. Oh, it's Gazama. Everything. Oh, no, it's Gazama. Where is Gazama now? Oh, Gazama. I kept quiet. Oh, Gazama is quiet because he must be planning something behind to destabilize this federation. If I speak, why are you speaking now? So whichever side I cannot win. People like Enefiok and people like Deji, I will mention them. People like Okon is a coach. He should stick to his coaching. Man, he shouldn't contest. He should stick to his coaching stuff. You can't be a board member and prevent another person from coming. Stick that place for an Enefiok to come out. Okay, go to Southeast. I believe my good friend Clement, let me say it on telly now, he want to contest. You understand? He want to contest. Patrick is there too. Let them go there. They are both of them. They should defeat themselves. And on Southwest, as I mentioned, the Jali, honestly, I cannot speak for them, but Fatula too want to contest, who watch and monitor how we progress to this situation. Let him put himself forward too, because I believe the mind is there. Olamide, I don't honestly. I don't know. Can he do much? I don't think he can do much.
All right.
So tell those people to come out and contest, and then I will put myself forward.
Gazama, don't.
Oh my. Coach, are you there?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm here. I'm here.
You hear your man clearly. I mean, he's one of our best, and
Yes.
and he's been in the system for as long as I can remember. So now when he talks, he's challenging every other ex-athlete out there to put themselves forward before he can come out. So I mean, what's your take?
That's a reasonable thing to do. It's like let me use myself as an example.
Okay.
I wanted to contest for the post of the coaches and technical rep, but I felt the post is beneath me now. What I'm going to offer and track and what I can offer as a board member. So me being a board member with not on my level will never really bring out good. So if Gazama is saying he needs the big ones, if we want to take over the federation, let athletes take over finally. Then the big ones making noise, pushing people down it, you come out and going to come. I think it's very reasonable. So when we have people who have been in this business and they are keeping quiet, and you see one of yours going or not doing anything, you keep complaining. Why don't you come out and contest? So it's that simple. The structure and allow for development until we change the system right from the 4 AFN. That does not depend on. Let's go into real association. Millions of people will subscribe, put in their money and fund. And the board members will be. That's the way I see federations are. Even World Athletics is not being for particular government. We have subscribers. They have rights, TV sponsors. So until we have such on ground, I don't think new can come. Oh, it will only give us here and there. At the end of the day, no sponsorship, and the show must go on. So I believe those contest now.
Okay, I mean, Gazama alluded to the fact that the politics is weighing heavy, and to put his words in another context, politics is scaring the ex-athletes away because for one obvious reason they are not politically grounded. These are technicians and professionals who in various fields outside track and field. So he alluded to politics being one of the reasons. What else do you think is keeping this our legends away from the aim of leadership, which is actually lacking in our sport?
Let me ask you a terrible question. How many of our legends are really doing well after their fame in Africa? Then how many actually that serious in world of athletics? Very few of them. And we tend to want Olympic medal, and you have achieved so much. Any like us, they go where the green are. So
So you will tend to say they have
but when you
achieved. But
compare
when
their
you
performance,
compare their performance,
just effort,
just efforts,
current
current
athletes from other
athletes from
countries,
other
right?
countries, right?
You find out
You
they have
find
not
out they
achieved
have
it.
not achieved it.
So when you
So
say
when you say
200
two
million,
hundred
very
million, very
came
came
Olympians. I have the
Olympians. I have the
those who are really
figures who are
Olympians,
really Olympians,
and I can give
and
you
I
the
can
figure.
give you the figure.
Medals
Won
at
medals
Olympic,
at Olympic.
they are
They
just
are just
minute.
minute,
And
and
even
even
if you
if
mention
you
the
mention
lot of
the
them,
lot of
say they
them,
are up
say
to
they are
40,
up to 40.
how many
How
out of
many
the
out
40
of the 40
are really
are
doing
really
well
doing well
aside their
aside
fame?
their fame?
How many of
How
them
many
can
of
just
them
say
can
this is
just say this is that
500 million
500
naira
million
to
naira to
my court?
my pot?
So when
So
they want to
when they
come
want
in,
to come in,
let
let
them
them
prepare for
prepare for
retirement.
retirement.
Since they have not
Since they
really
have not
achieved
really
much, they
achieved
didn't
much, they didn't
win big
win
money,
big
gain
money,
big
gain
from
big from it.
all they could
All they
offer is
could offer is
opportunity to
opportunity
keep
to
traveling
keep
again.
traveling again.
Like
Like our in
Oyan is doing
Oyan is doing now.
That just sound like that's very, that's very kind of funny for you to put it that way. I mean, these guys have been traveling all their life. I mean, throughout their career, some of them spend 10, 15, 20 years in their professional career. They've been traveling around the world. So I don't think, I mean, flight ticket or traveling is something that will, it's a big deal to them anymore. I mean, I could be wrong, but
Let me give you an
Let me give you
example.
an example.
In Doha,
In Doha,
one madam
one
came
madam
in
came in
and
and
said she
said
was
she
sent
was
to the
sent to the other
minister
minister
to
to
oversee
oversee
things,
things,
and she
and
almost
she
slept
almost
at the
slept at the
lobby
lobby
trying to
trying to
lodge
lodge
into the
into
same
the
hotel.
same hotel.
And I was
And I was
wondering,
wondering,
wow,
wow,
this is our
this is
mega
our
star.
mega star.
If you
If
came
you
into
came
town,
into
you
town,
cannot be
you
living
cannot
in
be
the same
living in the
hotel. You
same
should
hotel.
be
You
able
should
to
be able to
hotel and lodge
hotel and
yourself.
lodge yourself.
Why
Why
dying
dying
to be
to
in
be
the team
in the
hotel?
team hotel?
And at the end
And
of the
at the
day,
end of the
what
day, what
really our
will be
mission
our mission
on that thing?
on that thing?
To bring
To bring
confusion.
confusion.
At one point
At
in
one point
time, they
in
were
time, they
running
were
helter
running helter
skelter.
skelter
Trying to submit
to
that they
submit that
couldn't
they
even
couldn't
read
even read
what is on the
what is on
document.
the document.
So they
So
thought
they thought
something is
something is
expired
expired
in minutes,
in minutes,
whereas they
whereas
have
we still
24
have
hours
24
left.
hours left.
And they will only
And they
come in
will
and
only
start
come in and
saying
start
rubbish.
saying rubbish.
They've been
They've been
everywhere.
everywhere.
They were
They were
experienced.
experienced.
Were they
Were they
exposed?
exposed?
So they need
So
that
they need
exposure
that
right now.
exposure
So
right now. So
we are now
we are now
officials. We want
officials. We want
our
our
sport.
sport.
We've
We've
sacrificed so much
sacrificed so much
for the sport.
for the sport.
So if I have
So
a
if I
kitchen
have a
company,
kitchen company,
let the
let
country
the country
buy kit
buy
from my
kit for
company
my company,
and I
and I
supply lemon.
supply lemon.
Everybody is making
Everybody is
noise.
making noise.
man, the picture you are painting is not even, it's not giving, hope at all. It's not, I wish what you are saying is not the reality of today. But let's shift at, let's say I'm more into, let's celebrate, those who are actually making us proud now, the young, you know men and women who are doing us proud all around the world right now. But I will play you a clip. I'll play you a video, and I want you. I mean, you are one of the best artists we have around right now. So I want you to give us your take on this clip. I want to show you. It's not a. I'll show you. It's an American, but after that, then I'll come now show you our own athlete to see where what we could be doing wrong or right.
already having won the 100, come back from third place with a stick in the 4x1 to run LSU to a great time and an easy win. This guy is either peaking too early, or who knows what kind of times we will see him run as we get closer to the NCAAs and to the Olympic trials. This kid could be on the Olympic team in one or two events, and he could be on that relay.
Since you know the technician will get around, so I'll play you these 200 meters from the SEC. Then I want you to analyze this very well. Then I'll play our own boys and girls and see, to point one or two things what we're actually doing right or wrong.
Well, he's going for his third win, but he's going to have to face Fawn Boulay and this young man. And guys, I flash back to that football run that he had. Imagine being a freshman coming onto campus and being all shy and everything, but the football team giving you a welcome reception like that. Instant respect from the Georgia Bulldogs has really helped this young man just mature over the last couple of years into an outstanding sprinter. And here we get a look at Lance Lang from St. Louis, Missouri. He broke the freshman 100-meter record in his qualifying round yesterday that stood since 1969. Definitely going to be a sprinter of the future for Kentucky.
He's fourth in the 100, now coming back here in the 200. A&M with a couple of entries in this final. And like the 100, only Laird for LSU. They would really like to have more opportunities and points here. With the 5,000 meters coming up in Arkansas, about to score a boatload, as well as Alabama. So Laird, with some pressure on him to try to bring home that 10 points. He's the number one 200-meter runner in the world in 2021. And no matter what he runs today, it's going to be wind-aided, but he ran a 9.80 in the 100 with wind. He'll take it.
Well, he just looks so mature as a sprinter. We saw him at the Texas Relays, and we went, wow. He ran that 1981, and he's been leading the world in the 200 meters with that time. But remember, Matthew Bowling won the NCAA championships. Terrence Laird, indoors, he was the SEC indoor champion. And just the fact that we get to see these guys right next to each other racing again. We talk about these great matchups. One guy is definitely pushing the other.
And just from a luck of the draw situation, Laird has Bowling and Fahnbulleh outside of him in this turn, which gives a great opportunity for them to rabbit him through the turn. Because once he gets on that straightaway with that tailwind behind him, he's gone. Bowling ran a real good 200 at the SEC meet, but he was on the line several times and was disqualified. And then Laird just had a little bit of a hiccup with about 50 meters to go at the NCAA championships, and Bowling was able to beat him in Fayetteville for that title.
Well, that was a tough lane 5, too. We came off the turn indoors at Fayetteville. But Terrence Laird comes off the turn on an outdoor track just so smoothly. He makes that transition, puts energy into the turn, comes off, stands it up. It's the best position that a sprinter, the fastest position that a sprinter can be in as he stands up from that transition phase.
So from lane 5, it's Lance Lang, the fabulous freshman from Kentucky, then Laird, Bowling, and Fahnbulleh. A good start for Bowling and Laird. And Lang is out early. In the all blue, it's Lang. Now here comes Laird. Look at this. He just pushed right through the middle of that turn, and it's Lang and Laird with Bowling trailing. It is Laird. Bowling chasing. He's going to run out of real estate. It's going to be Laird close between Bowling and Lang. Fahnbulleh coming up very late. 1982 for Laird, and it's legal. 1.7 meters of wind. It calmed down just long enough for him to run that 200. And he validates that time he ran earlier in the year that was wind aided. He has a legal 1982 under his belt, and more importantly, 10 points for LSU. Joseph Fahnbulleh did end up getting second in a lean over Matt Bowling, and Lang just 0.02 of a second back and forth.
Hello, Coach.
Hello.
Yeah. What do you think? Is that the next? Are we? Is that the? Are we expecting an Olympic gold medalist? Do we just win another Olympic gold medalist?
He has just done what
He has just done what Oduduru did in
2019,
2019,
I
I
believe.
believe.
Yeah.
So let's
2019, yeah.
wait
So
until
let's wait until
he
he transitions into, let's say, these are new Americans
that will really
that will
shake the
really
world.
shake the world.
Hmm. So just no, we should not be, expecting him to pull up to go further than what we are seeing now.
We've seen
We've
this
seen this
before now,
before
so
now,
many
so
times.
many times.
So
I
So
mean,
it's
but
one of
it's one
compared
those
of
to the
those
pool
things.
of
until then.
Until then,
professionals out there right now,
Come again.
come again.
compared to the
Rebecca
pool,
Kyra
compared to
Jefferson
the
with
pool of
the
professionals who are running out there right now. I mean, the 200 meter is not that deep compared to how a couple of years back when we have the likes of Usain.
Oduduru ran in
1997
1997
to win
to
this
win this
championship
championship
in
in
2017,
2017,
2019 rather.
2019 rather.
Okay.
So somebody
So
else has
somebody else
stepped
has
up
stepped
again
up
to do
again
the
to
same
do
thing.
the same thing.
This
This
competition is an
competition is
F
an F
category
category
competition.
competition.
When you are
When you
running
are running
against
against your
group,
age group,
your people
your
with your
people with your
capacity, you
capacity,
can
you
readily
can
express
readily
yourself.
express yourself.
So
So
let him go
let
through
him go
what
through what
Jackson did
Jackson did
in
in
2019.
2019.
Now
Now
she's really,
she's really,
really
really
flying,
flying,
but it
but
took
it
her
took
at
her
least
at
a
least
year
a
plus
year
before she
plus
could
before she
get back to
get back to
this.
this level.
So when they are
So when they
running
are
fast
running
from
fast from
NCAA, yeah,
NCAA, yeah,
good
good
indication
indication
that they could
that
be
they could
great
be great
until they
until
start
they
running
start
with
running with
big
big
boys and big
boys and big
women
women
before we can
before we can
conclude.
conclude.
Okay. Now let's come back home. Home, but again, away to our own. To me, I think that's the next big deal, not just in Nigerian track and field, but in the global world. Let me see what you think about no other person than Ophelia.
collegiate record. And this race will feature another LSU sprinter from Nigeria, the freshman favorite Ofili.
Freshman for LSU. She's one of 3 LSU sprinters in this race. And they are going to need all the points they can because Alabama has that young lady right there, Tamara Clark, who just won the 100 meters in a 10:87 final. It was a little bit windy, but she has been sprinting very well. She has the 5th fastest time in the world, and in the prelims the other night, she ran the 7th fastest time in the world. Also look out for lane 3, Thelma Davies from LSU, and in lane 5, Simone Mason from LSU. Also Clark's teammate, Natasha McDonald, who was 2nd in the 400 meters earlier, from Alabama in lane 4. This is a huge, huge, huge team point implication, especially with Arkansas's 2 athletes in 8 and 9.
5,000 meters is the only other event on the program before the relays happen, and Arkansas will certainly get some points there.
The wind died down for the men's race. They had a legal win in the men's 200. However, the flags are standing straight out in this. The wind has picked back up, and they will have a screaming tailwind.
Speaking of that 200 meters for men, that 1982 by Terrence Laird puts him number 3 all-time collegiate. He's ahead of Christian Coleman. Only Oduduru and Dix are faster than Laird at the 200 meters in the collegiate ranks.
That was the only wind legal sprint race that we
all
have
day.
had. Yeah, all day long. The wind has been howling. So big point implications here for LSU, Alabama, and Arkansas.
Those flags are straight out. And I'm not sure we're going to get a legal win for this women's 200 meters.
There's only really large grandstands on our side of the track where the women are starting right now, which is the normal finish line. The other side of the track is completely open just with stands. You see right there our building, our insane director, Jim Carr, thank you for those amazing shots. But this blocks a little bit of that wind, but on the other side it's completely open and there's nothing to block the wind.
So finally they are done introducing the field. They call them to their blocks. Most of the speed expected to be out of the middle of the track. There's 3 LSU athletes in the 5 middle lanes. Davies in 3, Mason in 5, and Ofili in 7 for LSU. Tasha McDonald in 4, Clark in 6. Tamara Clark out well. Also out in lane 9 is Jada Baylark is also out well. But here comes Clark off the turn with Ofili right there with her. Clark on the Crimson of Alabama now pulling away. It's going to be Alabama. Tamara Clark going to win it, but it's going to be second and third for LSU. So that's 14 points for the Tigers, 10 for Alabama.
Huge wind on that, 4.1. That is a screaming tailwind.
Still, 21.89 is a heck of a time, even with double the allowable wind.
Tamara Clark told me that she had to have had a better 50. The rest of my race, I can be patient. She is right on the left of your screen in the maroon. And this is the part of the race, the last 50. See how big she is? Look at her hips are really tall. Her shoulders are up. Her arms are coming up back and forth, shoulders down to her hips. Fourth from the left of your screen. Everything moving forward. When you have to stay patient in the middle of that race.
Hello, Coach. Are you there?
I'm here.
That is Ofili. Favor. What do you think of us so far? I mean, you've been following our progress, from day one. Is she living up to expectation? Hello, Coach.
Hello.
Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah.
I say you are one of those that has been following Ofili from day one. How do you see our progress so far?
Well, let me tell you this. Back in 2017, when I first saw her at the Ilorin Youth Games, she seemed a resilient athlete that could do something big in the nearest future. But I did not see it coming that it would be this soon. To be sincere with you. But I could tell you she's an example of what Guzo Adeleye led AFN produced the last 4 years. Remember, this administration came into power in 2017. And right there was to be a board meeting to approve the technical director of the federation and other commissions of the federation. Some board members said they will not be attending the board meeting because there was a youth game going on in Ilorin. How can there be a board member while a youth game is going on? And they didn't. People like Olamide George, Gabriel Okon, Brian Dewele did not attend the board meeting. We were all together at the youth game. Exactly what did they do? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm here.
Yeah. Exactly what did they do? Nothing. Collected allowances, pretended to be there to scout for talent. But
But
myself,
myself,
Coach
Coach
Olu
Olusule and
Coach
Coach
Kola
Kola
Adebayo
Adebayo
were
were
commissioned by
commissioned by the
the current technical
current technical
director,
director,
Sunday
Sunday
Adeleye,
Adeleye,
to
to
scout for
scout for
talent for
talent for
future.
future.
And the
And the three of us all agreed
that
that
Favor
Favor Philly is
one
one
of
of
those
those
athletes
athletes
we
we
should be able
should be
to
able to
groom
groom
to the
to the
level
level
that
that
she
she
will
will
step up.
step up.
Then
Then
when you're
when you're
sending
sending
long
long
list
list for
championships,
championships,
you will have to
you will have to
include those
include
you
those you
think
think
will
will
make
make
impact in the
impact in the
nearest future.
nearest future.
So we
So we
selected
selected
Ofili
Ophili
as
as
member of
member
the
of the
relay
relay
for
for
youth games that was
that was
going to
going
come
to
up in
come up in
Algeria that
Algeria
year,
that year,
the
the
following year, 2018.
2018.
But our
But
coach
our coach George
Obiano
Obiano promised us
that this
that
girl is
this
going to
girl is
come
going to
out
come out
in
strongly in
400
400
and
and
possibly
possibly
200
200
that same
that same
2018,
2018,
and we
and we
believed him.
believed him.
He went
He
for the
went
youth
for the
games
youth games
in
in
Africa. She
Africa.
won
She
it,
won it,
and
and she qualified
to be
to
in
be in
Argentina for the
Argentina for the Youth Olympic Games.
But
But
you
you can only
compete
compete
in
in one event.
It's either
It's
you
either
choose
you choose
400 or
400
you
or
choose
you choose
200.
200.
So
So
Rosemary was still very
very
fast in
fast in
200 and
200 and
100.
100.
So
So there was no need for her to even
feature in
feature in
200.
200.
So
So
at the
at
end
the
of
end of that
year, there was
National Sport Festival,
and
and
there was
there was
restricted
restricted number of entries. Only one can compete in 400,
one in
one in
200, one in
200, one in
100.
100.
So
we
we decided
from
our team. Yeah.
In essence, you are saying it is the wisdom of Engineer Brown Guzo and the technical director of Fela that is, shaping the way Ofili is going right now.
Yeah,
The embodiment of the achievement of this administration.
Because
They insisted
that
the right ages,
the right
talent
That is a big claim.
should be scouted.
There are a lot of coaches, athletes, and everybody there that would, wholeheartedly disagree with what you just said.
That's
their own. I'm just narrating a story, a live story, a true story.
You can
imagine a girl
that was
taken to National Sport Festival
to
to compete as extra to extra. Inzubechi Nwokocha, the sprinter,
was in
our team.
An
extra of extra too.
So we
managed to allow her to run 4x1 mixed relay. Philly had some strain.
We
We
prevented
her from competing.
But she
But she collected her
normal
allowances and got exposure
that she
needed then.
When was this?
Then come 2018, December 2018, National Sport Festival. They were nobody.
But we
insisted that we carry them along.
And
remember, Philly actually featured in 2018 African Championship
based on
our performance at the Youth Olympics game. Before she went for the Youth Olympics, the African Youth Games.
So we included
her on that in that first national trial that athletes said they wouldn't compete.
And we still
selected her to be part of the team. She gained that exposure too.
So tell me
somebody that was at the Youth Games in 2017, 2018 she was
at the
African Youth Games,
African
Championship in Asaba,
Youth
Olympic Games,
African
National Sport Festival,
the same
2018. Then by
Then by
2019,
2019,
he
he
was
one of the reasons Nigeria needed to attend that Abidjan competition.
Favour
Favour Fili,
Izubechi
Izubechi
Nwokocha,
Meyiwa, Ine,
long jump,
triple jump that has done 8 meters this year.
Eriri
Best
in high
jump that has done 220.
Enoch
Adegoke. Adetola, what's his name? Akintola Alaba.
The
champions of the National Sport Festival 2021
in Edo. They
were all part of the Abidjan trip.
So
tell me,
they did not allow them to waste their junior
careers.
So they got
the right exposure.
Alaba
Akintola was at the Youth Olympics.
He placed
second in 100 meters. What's her name? The sprinter
with
11.26 in US now. What's her name?
You know,
it's one of your girls in US. Rosemary.
Which event?
She won
100 meters Youth Olympic.
Oh, okay.
100 meters. Rosemary.
Okay.
Rosemary?
Wachuku or?
Yeah, Chukuma.
Okay.
Rosemary Chukuma.
Yeah.
She's now in
US. Doing well. She has done an 11.26 in 100 meters. Legal win.
We'll come to that. Yeah.
So tell me, if you sat through the Abidjan trip in 2019,
just 2 years ago,
they were all youth and junior athletes. This year, most of them have hit Olympic standard, elite performance already. What do you think was responsible for that? It's not one, it's not two, it's not three. We have up to 8 of them right now that broke into the elite level.
So you are saying, despite the unfriendly environment that the Ibrahim Guzole administration is experiencing for, one can say 4 years straight.
Yeah.
You are saying so. You are still giving them. From your analysis so far, you are giving them an A plus.
When have we achieved so much with nothing? With nothing.
That's it. So, are you not saying that if giving everything in order, we should be going to the Olympics as a favorite to win a track and field event? Based on your analysis so far, for what you guys are able to do.
Now let me tell you this: the seniors, the likes of Okagbare, Divino Duduru, Tobi Amusa, Ese Brume, Chukwebuka Enekwechi, Raymond Ikevo. They were on their toe, knowing that there are young stars coming behind them. That's the best thing you can do to your best athletes. Push them to their limit because they know how can young athletes improve within the shortest possible time and be running what exactly we are doing right now. So that's the best thing to push them. Those are the athletes that you can bank on that will win medals. And even though Philly is now tending towards running a sub 22, which can pick a medal from the younger ones.
Now,
tell me that's you. I'm listening.
I am one of those that actually, say the move, the NCAA move by Ophili, handlers to be wrong for her, if you ask me, based on what she had shown at a very early age. I think for me, she's more than what it takes to attract a contract, a 7-figure contract, as at that time that she decided to go to NCAA. So for me, I think the word I used then was she's bigger than NCAA. I mean, a lot of people went, go hard. It's like, oh, what do you mean by she's bigger than
we
NCAA?
agreed on that.
Yeah, but there are so many people that
I agree.
there are a lot of people who are saying no, that I mean, what do we mean by that she's bigger than NCAA? But what a lot of people fail to understand is that I see no different, if not, Ophelia more talented than Alexin Felix, who went straight from high school to to pro, and to date she's still on top of her game. So that's the the line of that I thought the Ophelia handler will push her through, but to me it's kind of disappointing to see that she went to NCAA.
Let me ask you, who are the Phillies handler?
Well, I don't know. I want to at that point. I want to say okay, a coach, even though I don't know him in person, but I'm banking on a coach and parents. But at this point, I don't think the parents are know the integrity of what it is and what what's not. But the coach.
You are talking like an American.
Huh?
You're talking like an American that you are.
No, bros. It's possible. How about?
No. I'm not saying it's not.
Statistic where she put at that very tender age.
Let me explain.
Okay.
Let me explain to you. Alison Felix belongs to. Hello.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Belongs to USA.
Yes, that's a given.
If you have Africa from Africa, Nigeria, do you think Nike would take the same thing they take on Alison Felix?
That is debatable. Why I said it's debatable because now during Alison Felix' time, if I'm right, this is early 2000. Right, times are different. Nike as a company, I know that discrimination, if I may use that, will come to play based on where Ophelia is coming from. But nothing is impossible now. Bargaining. How convincing are you to Nike, Adidas, Puma? She has already done her own part by putting out those statistics. That's why I say that handler. It's not time for a handler to go forward with those statistics and convince these people, say, come, this is the future.
I asked you a question. Who could be her handler?
No, as I said, I know, I'm just assuming, I'm guessing, our coach is the only person around at that time.
Okay. When we talk about Alison Felix, our brother, where is Felix?
Yes.
Was all true. The whole process.
But Ophelia is not coming from an isolated place when it comes to track. I mean, na Delta girl. I mean, there are
let me just let you know this.
I mean,
whatever plans the coach had for her, there are many who really want to get her out of the system. So they will say so many stories. Like it has been proven right with Nwokocha Nuzubechi. Ophelia was outstanding, younger than Nuzubechi. But eventually the coach was able to prove that a local athlete with no resources can actually hit Olympic standard in two events, 100 meters and 200 meters. Not just any event, 100 meters and 200 meters. But who could believe that?
So you are right by saying if Ophelia was in Nigeria, she will still be doing this. Probably with a better contract. Abi? But
Yes.
who will believe that it will happen? So it comes to where she came from. The parents will always want her to go and study in America. That's the guaranteed pathway to success. Just do like Blessing Okagbare did. Simple. So that's a format that worked. And Odudu prove it again.
Yeah, but
Amusan prove it again.
Compared to these people that you are, mentioning their name, with all due respect to the Queen herself, the statistic Ophelia put out at that age that she was, Blessing didn't come close to those statistics. Remember, it took Blessing to, she has already doing well before she, decided to
She
go to
won Olympic bronze that turned silver. 2020.
That's why she was in America. That's when that happened. You understand? But Ophelia has now. Let's say Olympic.
Before now, what was Ophelia's best time?
I was paying more attention to 400. I think she was having a 51, if I'm not mistaken. Before you guys
51.5.
Yes.
World championship standard. Semi-finalist.
Best in the world in terms of her age bracket as at that time.
Not best in the world as at that time. She was the youngest in Doha.
Okay. Now let's look at let's not even let's put Olympic aside first. You have given so much credit to the Gusau administration. You counted to up to 8 to 10 athletes who their managerial skills were able to propel to this point. And it seems as if pretty much 60 to 17% of those athletes you mentioned are still within the age bracket of going to World Junior.
Yeah.
So, how many are will be going to World Junior at this point?
I think elite among those you're talking about. That would be Inse. The 400 meters festival champion. Eyure best. High jump in US. Taviore Anita. 200 23.2 and 11.5 in US. Then we have Success Umokoro. Up to six of them in US right now.
Yeah, I mean they are all going to the World Junior.
Yeah. Elite performance towards World Junior.
So how many medals are we expecting? Hopefully, of course, we'll be there for what are you expecting?
Hopefully is going to fly there apparently.
What event are you expecting that to?
I'm still taking her for 200. It's safer. If you check what the Namibians are doing, but they are junior athletes. Sub 40, sub 50 in 400. Two of them.
So
one actually placed third behind her at the last African Games.
Well, obviously they are going to give them the run for their money for the 400, but it's also looking likely it's going to be the same thing over the 4x4 for the girls.
For the 4x4, we are not in contention. We are not really in contention.
For the
we have just two. We have two strongest, Inse and Ophelia. Rosemary is not a junior anymore.
So relays out of it. Just focus on the individual medals.
Don't bank on relays. The men relay 4x1 men. That is what we can bank on as on relays.
Well, the elephant in the room. What your friend? When I mean your friend, I mean the minister. Where is he in all this? Because for me, I think, I listened to Gazama, yeah, waiting in the talk. I kind of agree with him in terms of, going to the Olympic, who could not expect anything. But as usual, they will always want to tell the government and the people that, yeah, we are going to win 10, 20, 40, 50 gold medals. I don't think we are there yet. I don't think we have prepared our athletes to that point that we should be even 60% hopeful of getting a medal at the Olympics. What do you think?
Hello. Hello.
So, what do you think about? I kind of go with what Gazama said about going to the Olympics. Say we're not going to get any medal.
I disagree with that.
How? Because now, this is why I kind of agree with him. Olympic no be jungle for rookies. Like it's a mature jungle. In the sense that
Who are the rookies representing us?
Everything is at stake. It's like game of power. Everything is not left, untouched. And so far, I don't think
the reason why it is Olympics is simple. There will be a lot of preparations.
The best of
a lot of people will reach their peak. Some will be injured. Some will have to face gruesome qualifying trials in various countries. USA and Jamaica. They must pick twice. So at the Olympics, whatever is left is what they will give. Qualifying as an American, you will have done your best and achieve that ticket. With our athletes, they don't need to stress themselves. They have qualified. And very few will be able to challenge them in the position. First, second, third.
I think that's
so let me now go into pure statistics about Olympics.
Okay.
We have 2, 3, 4 athletes with elite performance that can win Olympics. And meaning if they run it consistently or perform it consistently, they will hit that medal. They have support team. They have sponsorship deals. They are based outside Nigeria. They are moving with the rest of the world. They are competing at Diamond League. So tell me what will stop those athletes, regardless of rubbish we are offering them from home. I could tell you 12-4 hits in 100 meters hurdles consistently will pick a medal. Long jump 7 meters 6'9" will pick a medal. And we have athletes who have done that World Championship. Remember when Ajo won gold in 1996? She was a total underdog. Did she get preferential treatment like what big stars in the world got?
Who?
Shoma Ajo, 1990.
But she was okay. See now, I think that's where I kind of doubt. Going to the Olympics to actually get to that podium, a lot, is involved.
Like performances now, strong indicator.
Yes, now from the athlete perspective, then from either the government or the sponsors or whatever that is partner with the athlete. In our own case, our athletes are exceptional in terms of getting their own part of the deal taken care of. As you said, they are constantly running the time that is expected of them to make it to the Olympic. Now, the other part is the motivation. What we actually, because as you said, to get into shape twice in a season is not a child's play. We've seen our athletes week in, week out, putting in the performance based on their own little efforts they can, able to put together here and there, and most of them
their careers, mind you.
Yes, apart from the likes of Blessing or Duduro, who are, getting little support from their sponsors. Other aspects we are lacking, zero. You cannot compare them to their counterparts who are going to be squaring up together at the Olympics. If you get $100,000 from my account, even if I don't trade 1 week to the Olympics, I would bounce. It's a different, different motivation entirely when you know that people who you are in a way doing it for are actually seeing what you are doing and they follow it up. They meet you halfway. So we are not seeing that. So, and that is my big concern. And that is why I always say, on that day, it takes more than your effort to get it done.
How did Bowman job done in
you need to look at the
support team. She had a coach.
Exactly.
Who is totally
who the coach is able to do what he's doing effectively because they are getting support from Adidas.
That's exactly what I'm saying. These athletes still have the support from their kids. We are talking about those few. We cannot only bank on those few that have the support.
We have only 3 athletes going to the Olympic that has that little support. 3.
Mention them.
Just Blessing, Oduduro, and Brome. Those are the only people that are enjoying.
Toby too is under Adidas.
Sorry, Toby. That's 4 of them. Those are the only people who are enjoying little token from their sponsors.
Exactly. Those are the ones we can bank on.
Imagine if the government, the federation, do their
don't mention federation, mention the government.
The government now.
They are going to represent Nigeria. So mention the government.
Okay, Nigeria. If Nigeria should step up and meet them halfway, don't you think that bronze will easily be a good medal?
We'll agree on that 1,000 times.
Now,
when is it going to happen?
Is that the fit? Are you okay now? Because you are banking that we are going to surpass, our previous performance.
We are going to surpass our performance in Doha.
We ain't doing anything different.
Did we do anything different since 2010? You did.
So we are just going to achieve the same result that we achieved from the previous.
I am still telling you the same things. We don't have a structure that could move things up, and everything starts and ends from the minister and the last coach in track and field.
I don't know. Well, finger crossed. I hope.
So when you guys say we are not going to achieve anything, you are sending a wrong signal to these athletes.
No. I mean, I think the athletes.
That's the reality.
I think the athletes we know
we are used to this system. We know government will not support.
See, that's the.
You have to ask. You just have to ask the minister.
Oh man, we are used to. I am not used to. I don't want to be used to. We should not be used to.
We should not be used to. But what can you do when they will give you a minister that knows
how do we get out of the shackles of the ministry?
That is it. That is it. That is the Guzo is taking. We have a director general that is functioning as director general without payment from the ministry.
It's embarrassing. It's becoming embarrassing that year in, year out, and the same thing.
And you see your ex-athletes of the US training for Olympic, helping to qualify for Olympic, and they are not even entering.
So what is our prospect in jumps? I mean, you clearly you mentioned the leader, which is Essay.
That's Brume. Our hope is on Brume.
What would you say about Ruth?
Who?
Ruth.
Ruth is going to do exactly what Brume did in 2016. Get herself into the final. In long jump, in triple jump. If she gets into long jump final with a 6.869, then she could be the greatest upset. She could just do what Blessing Okagba did.
Yeah, but Okagbare circumstances at the Beijing was a unique one, and what many people would say is a luck, but I'm someone who believes preparation meets opportunity is luck. So what if we don't have that kind of situation played out in Tokyo? As I said, I mean, I think Blessing was 13th and 12 were to go to the finals, and I think it overnight before they lined up, one of them had, I think, test positive or something, but once it led to the other, they had to be Blessing in, being the 13th person, and that's how it happens. So that is once in a, what we say, lifetime occurrence. So what if that don't play out in Tokyo?
Hello.
Yeah.
I can't hear you for the power.
I say you said what happened in Beijing with Blessing, long jump might happen with Ruth. I said, but Blessing situation was a unique one. Hello?
I'll say 30 seconds.
3 LSU sprinters in this race, and they are going to need all the points they can because Alabama has that young lady right there, Tamara Clark, who just won the 100 meters in a 10:87 final. It was a little bit windy, but she has been sprinting very well. She has the 5th fastest time in the world, and in the prelims the other night, she ran the 7th fastest time in the world. Also look out for lane 3, Thelma Davies from LSU, and in lane 5, Simone Mason from LSU. Also Clark's teammate, Natasha McDonald, who was 2nd in the 400 meters earlier, from Alabama in lane 4. This is a huge team point implication, especially with Arkansas's 2 athletes in 8 and 9.
5,000 meters is the only other event on the program before the relays happen, and Arkansas will certainly get some points there.
The wind died down for the men's race. They had a legal win in the men's 200. However, the flags are standing straight out in this. The wind has picked back up, and they will have a screaming tailwind.
Speaking of that 200 meters for men, that 1982 by Terrence Laird puts him number 3 all-time collegiate. He's ahead of Christian Coleman. Only Oduduru and Dix are faster than Laird at the 200 meters in the collegiate ranks.
That was the only wind legal sprint race that we have had. Yeah, all day long. The wind has been howling. So big point implications here for LSU, Alabama, and Arkansas.
Those flags are straight out. And I'm not sure we're going to get a legal win for this women's 200 meters.
There's only really large grandstands on our side of the track where the women are starting right now, which is the normal finish line. The other side of the track is completely open, just with stands. You see right there our building, our insane director, Jim Carr, thank you for those amazing shots. But this blocks a little bit of that wind, but on the other side, it's completely open, and there's nothing to block the wind.
So finally, they are done introducing the field. They call them to their blocks. Most of the speed expected to be out of the middle of the track. There's 3 LSU athletes in the 5 middle lanes. Davies in 3, Mason in 5, and Ofili in 7 for LSU. Tasha McDonald in 4, Clark in 6. Tamara Clark out well. Also out in lane 9 is Jada Baylark is also out well. But here comes Clark off the turn with Ofili right there with her. Clark on the Crimson of Alabama now pulling away. It's going to be Alabama. Tamara Clark going to win it, but it's going to be second and third for LSU. So that's 14 points for the Tigers, 10 for Alabama.
Huge wind on that, 4.1. That is a screaming tailwind.
Still, 21.89 is a heck of a time, even with double the allowable wind.
Tamara Clark told me that she had to have had a better start in this race. She said, I have to put pressure on the rest of the field through 150 and then just stay really big in my last 50 meters. If I can get away in the first 150, the rest of my race, I can be patient. She is right on the left of your screen in the maroon. And this is the part of the race, the last 50. See how big she is? Look at her hips are really tall. Her shoulders are up. Her arms are coming up back and forth, shoulders down to her hips. Fourth from the left of your screen. Everything moving forward. When you have to stay patient in the middle of that race, she's such a great sprinter and technician. She has really huge turnover. Look at the reaction to the win. She's like, sheesh.
21.89. LSU gets 16 points at Alabama 13, Arkansas 9. So a little bit of an advantage for LSU, but not like they would have liked. 21.89 is a crazy time. Ofili second, Mason third. The 5,000s are coming up next.
Here on a Saturday evening at the SEC Outdoor Track and Field Championships, 19 of the 21 events completed and scored on the women's side. LSU up 12 on Arkansas, who's got a big 5,000-meter race coming. Same for Alabama, but Alabama getting 20 big points out of the sprints, courtesy of their fine sprinter Tamara Clark. I'm always confused. I have Dwight has a sister. I have a wife that's Tamara. So Tamara, sorry about that. But welcome in. Boy, you were really quick to the under end, and then you kind of sauntered back here to the microphone. Good work. Your thoughts on the race, because it was obviously quick, but the time doesn't tell us anything.
I thought the race was pretty good. Like I said, I stayed patient and just trust the process and just kept going and fought to the end.
Hey, Tamara, it's Jill. How are you?
Hey, how are you doing?
So you told me that the last 50 you needed to stay really big and just really, how difficult was that with that 4.1 wind?
It was difficult more than I thought. I was just trying my best. I just looked straight and just kept going. I was trying to focus on the win. I was just focused on just finishing.
10 more points with that victory. If you look at the scoreboard, you're up there at 100. What's Coach Waters told you about the team race?
He just told me to get out there and do the best I could do.
Well, your best is pretty darn good. Congratulations, SEC, a double champ, the 1 and the 2, Tamara Clark.
Thank you so much.
So that's quick.
777 points to tie the collegiate record. So let me put that into what she needs to do in this 800. She needs to run 2:23.50 to tie the collegiate record. She needs to run 2:23.43, so just 7/100ths of a second faster to break it. However, she only needs to run 2:33.51 to get the Olympic A standard. And speaking about an Olympic stage and something of global excellence, Tyra's high jump yesterday at 195, which is 6'4" 3/4, and her combination of her 696, 22.10 in the long jump puts her #1 all-time ever in the world, above everybody in that high jump, long jump competition in a heptathlon. So that is one hell of an accolade.
And the fact that she is going to get the A standard for certain in this race, so she'll be qualified for the heptathlon at the Olympics, the long jump in the Olympics, and she's just 1 centimeter short of being qualified in the high jump at the Olympics. I doubt that she wants to make that into a huge track meet all by herself, but that's how talented this young lady is. As we take a look at the start list, all 16 remaining athletes will be competing in this one heat of the 800, the final event of the heptathlon, and we're going to be watching Tyra Gittens very closely and seeing if she is on pace to get these milestones that are so important to her.
It's about 13 points per second in the 800. And let me tell you something, as a former heptathlete, this is a huge event. If you can run 8 to 10 seconds faster, or even 5 seconds faster than you ever have, and it's not difficult to do. If you just gut it out, you can make up huge points in this event. Ironic that it's last. All of your coaches right now have told every single one of these athletes, you need to do this to run this, you need to do this to PR, and by the way, you need to do this to either make an Olympic A standard or break the collegiate record in that young lady on your screen's situation.
I don't believe I've seen her this year without some kinesio tape on her body somewhere, and she's got quite a bit of it on today.
Multi-eventers are always banged up. What's important right now for Gittens is to get out. Anna Hall from Georgia, who is currently in second, runs a very good 800. She runs 2:03.4 low on her best days. And Gittens just needs to stay within about an 80 meter. I would just keep her in my sights. She's not going to run as fast. You don't want to go out and die in this first quarter, but what you want to do is make sure that you set up in this first 400 to make sure that you run the second part of this race really solid.
And Anna Hall has gone out very aggressively in this first 200 meters of the first lap of this 800. It is warm here and humid, about 82 degrees at race time. It's a little breezy.
That's ideal, to be honest with you. As multi-eventers, we like it warm because you don't have to re-warm back up. That little breeze, you're tired, but it's not too hot. If it was 90, we'd be worried. But in the 80s and breezy is good for a multi.
She is bucking a headwind in the home stretch. She went out in 63.10, which is a very solid pace. And Gittens is well back within herself. She went through in 71.
Yeah, right around 72.
So that would say if she was able to come back in 75, she wouldn't get the collegiate record, but she'd be well within time for the A standard at the Olympics.
Tyra right now is actually running this first part of this curve on the top of this next 200 in this, and you really need to do this. This is where she can't fall asleep. Use these women on this backstretch and just mentally in your mind try to pick them off. This is a hard race. She's not a fantastic 800-meter runner, meaning she runs in the high 220s. But right now, this is the best I've seen her attempt to run this part of an 800 and a hep so far.
Way up at the front of the pack, Anna Hall is continuing to push very, very hard. She wants to try to make up as much of the point difference between herself and Tyra Gittens as possible. And now she's fighting that headwind a little bit as she comes into the finishing stretch, close to the finish line. She's going to be right around 2:12. Very solid. The only thing that they share is that quick last 2 steps, that last 2 foot contact. And they really just aren't. Attempt at 7 feet 3 inches is the co-leader, Javon Harrison of LSU, the NCAA indoor champion in both the high jump and the long jump. He does have the long jump later on this afternoon. His first attempt in an opening height at 7'1.5" is a huge clearance. Now he prepares with his arms too soon. He was too close to the bar on that. That was a nice adjustment at the end to not hit it on the way up. But he prepares with his arms too soon, Dan. That's what it is. Not even a layout there at 7'3". See? Preparing then does you absolutely no good. But he does stay in the turn nicely. It doesn't take him out of the turn. Darryl Sullivan of Tennessee. Wow. And that was a huge clearance. Sullivan back on.
Feels weird picking it up. The legacy of that shield is complicated, to say the least.
That shield should be destroyed. This world is ours. We're never gonna stop.
It's the closest thing I've got left to a family. I'm not gonna let anybody tell me I can't fight for it.
Now streaming on Disney Plus, and upgrade to the Disney Bundle for even more.
Sign up on the AthleticZ running app, because for every kilometer you run, AthleticZ and Parlay will clean up the equivalent weight of 10 plastic bottles from our beaches and islands. Let's run for the oceans together.
Got that Olympic qualifying standard way back in the beginning of 2020. 7'7 3/4. It's him and Trey Culver, formerly of Texas Tech, the only American.
But I am sorry. Oh, sorry.
Hello?
Yeah, I think, yeah, what's up?
Good.
That is what. Yeah, what? Ana yin kuka zo kuka.
Na ce ya ne.
Lafiya lo ya garin.
Hello, ya gani ba bari.
Allah muna nan. Gani ba bari nan ne.
Ya harkoki, ya mataye, na wata na gana da shi ne hudu.
Ina mata guda kawai.
Guda kawai?
Guda kawai, guda.
Kana da aure ne? Kana da mata ne?
Ban da aure. Tukuna dai. Tukuna dai.
Kana dan taɓa kwilaya ɗin na cikin gari.
Muna ɗan yawo tukuna.
Ya kana filin politics ne?
Muna abubuwa da yawa dai.
Wait, you dey Kaduna sef o?
Yes, I know the Kaduna.
Oh, I just say dey Kaduna. I wan ask you wetin with the strike and everything that is going on.
But I dey get information on current happenings.
I'll play you one of my favorite songs. Hey, here.
Okay.
mamaki hadiri sa gaban kaɗin da kake so makaɗin makiɗan alƙali biya makaɗin ciro mu ɗesa aliyu uban batula baban umme uban sa'a mai sa'a na siya na giya da masu injin naira garin su baba marafa mai martaba uban shagari da ran tanjama babban hotel makaɗin alhaji sallam mun zo mijin uwa ne baban ladi a makaɗin alhaji hassan isuhu ɗan isuhu uban isuhu uban sama'ila baban baba dan malam wa qul jaa al haq wa zahaqa al batila haka wa qul jaa al haq wa zahaqa al batila inna al batila kana zahuqa ingili alifa makabu ya yan husain ya yan gambo babu shakka da ai dan madina kware da amina gar alhaja
I know boy you be Ria Boki, I don't know boy you be Hausa Bokwe or Banza Bokwe. One check. Who be that?
I be Banza Bokwe.
That's Ali Mokaho.
I also be like, don't be like.
Now Ali Mokaho be that. Ali Mokaho.
I think it's late now.
Yeah. Those are. No, we were born 1822. So.
Okay.
Mr. Moses, would that be appropriate for me?
Yes, sir.
Alaji Moses.
Yeah, anyone. Mr. Moses is fine.
Just a use style the delay small me. We'll get few people more.
Okay, some people don't join up already.
No, not be join as in people they watch and all that kind of stuff. Not be say that again. Nobody.
But I know they see them from here.
Nobody, yeah, because
I know they see the people.
you know the okay. Make I Moku do the other connection. I don't say here that link where I send you. Follow that link.
Okay.
Ka gani dai mandulata a banza suke zagina suna sukana har a rediyo da jaridu ni mandulata malam kamar da kuɗi ko naira 10 ko kuma naira 5 ko kuma naira 50 shi ne na da mandulata ko 1000 ce ko 500 ce in an bamu muna karbe ya dan dale da malam yaku mandulan mu ta nerori ce mu mandular mu ba ta yayan iska ce ba muna ta bayyana wa hukuma ga masu shan mandula ta je ta gindin kargo kuma gindin sabala ko can wani yashin kogi a nan ake naɗa mandula to kaga an ta je can haka duk sai ta yi wa ɗan haka da su sai ta gyara musu zama a daji amma abin da na lura muna ta yin waƙar mu su yan gari suna murzawa dattawa na magana kun ga irin haka ba shi ne ba yanzu zamani ya canja kaga ƙaryar gayi inda na faɗa samu la murɗi moli kira ganja idan na ji wani ƙanshe ko suna na da mandulan ne to ai gwamnati ta kaba dokawa zai na da mandula malam dan malam kai haba jaji gilago na faci baban audu ne baban gane ba irin kiɗan da kake yaya ne kake saka hannu haba a wannan mandula akwai karin magana ta wanda nake so in yi baki ya riga hannu yan uwan mu yan Najeriya a daina gulma da makirci a daina gulma da makirci mai ni bai sanda da mutum dan garba dan dalai da malam yawo sannan a tsaya tsayin daka a rin
You are still muted. Your mic they mute, so can't hear you. Nobody can.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Loud and clear.
Okay.
You dey hear me?
Okay. Yeah.
I'll play one video for you, maybe.
Okay.
Lovett Cook. Does that name sound familiar to you?
Yeah, very familiar.
Yeah, very familiar. So you know her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I know her. I know her.
Good. Um, I introduce you to another quick. You don't listen to Gazama.
Mm, the video no get audio. You know if you hear. So, help me track this.
I think we'll still it's still 67 days to Tokyo 2020. Maybe before then, we'll bring you back, and then we'll now know, get your feel from you on how you think we can make it in 2020. Thank you. It's been a pleasure speaking with you, Gazama.
Thank you, sir. It's my pleasure.
All right.
Sunday Adele, he doesn't listen to Charles Schema.
But
neutral here. I guess this
prepared. Okeshu, Tontono Cheku, you're talking about Brian Ebewele, you're talking about Emilia, all of them that has helped you guys to achieve that goal. What have you guys been doing to support athletics, to build that federation, to discover youth who will replace you? From what you are saying.
You hear I'm clearly, Abby?
Yeah.
Okay, so now I will start from there. So let me play a little bit of that clip.
Okay.
Like you guys don't even have a united front. You don't, even kids these days, children that finish school 5 years, they have a WhatsApp group where they chat and point. What is happening to you, the elite athletes, that went to, you competed for so many years before you won that gold for Nigeria and after? What are you guys doing? Forget the minister this time around. Even outside the federation, as a platform, what are you guys doing to say you want to rescue athletics? You want to go to where we've been going to. Athletics gave us the first ever medal. You remember? In this country, internationally. What are you guys doing?
Absolutely. I would tell you that you said we should remove the office of the, because I cannot target this minister alone. I have to refer to almost every minister that occupied that office. What is happening with our sport is simply politics. And for example, in the let's say in the South now, if an Efiok, do you think if an Efiok come out and stand and say, I want to be a board member, do you think he can win? He cannot win. You know why? Because politicians want to use their money. I can win because I have this embedded politics in me. But the right people, if you tell Deji Aliu to stand in the Southwest, for example, can he win? Absolutely not. Because what? Politics. And if they want athletics, okay, let me suggest this thing, and even if some of them may not like Gazama for it, but it is my opinion. If they can change the guideline to remove money politics out of election, then the right people will emerge. The glory that we are looking for will be there. But if not, I'm telling you that you see this crisis, it will go beyond this board. Because, for example, the minister, of course, he controls
act. Do you as a team, do you interact? Do you interact with NFL? Do you interact? I mean, those of you, the ex-athletes, do you interact among yourselves? I said, what is the roadmap for us to go? Do you do that? That's what I'm saying. And then if you do that, what do you discuss? How, what is your intention? What is your vision in how to, score to this? And because if you're talking about the guidelines and other things beyond the elections, what do you do? Of course, I cannot vote in your election because I'm not an athlete. There are people who are there and people by your ex-athletes. Do you have one? Do you speak with one voice, or you are also you are divided? Apart from the board being divided, you guys are you united as a team, speaking with one voice? That's what I'm trying to get from you, Gazama.
Let me tell you. Yes. We are united as athletes. You know what is happening? You know what is funny about our top? Okay, let me give them a bit of stick. Just about 2 months ago, if you go to social media, you will find fantastic solution. Everybody is saying this, everybody is saying that. And then time to act and say, okay, even if I'm not going to win, let me put myself forward. They lost their voice. That conversation is no longer there. They disappeared. And shortly after the election again, they will come back with barrage of complaint again, solution here and there. I don't want to hear nothing from any of them again, because if I want to mention them, I will mention a lot of them, and they are stakeholders in this game. They lost their voices now. They are not saying anything. This is the time for them to come out. If they need to protest, let them protest and say, you know what? It is time to put athletics in forward. I'm coming out. I'm not hearing that from them. They lost their voice cowardly. They have we get to use this word. Because honestly, it's not derogatory. Because when they say somebody is a coward, which means you lost, I'm not insulting them, but that is who most of them are. They disappeared from the scene. And then shortly after the election again, they will emerge. Wherever they are, they should come out and participate. If they want to, if protest will be the only thing or impetus that will be giving strength for this sport to move forward, let them come out and make their voices known. If not, I guess the politicians and the same people will come out. And I'm telling you, this crisis, I have indicated where it's headed to, is going to continue, and athletics will disappear in Nigeria. That's what I'm telling you.
Before we
Arian.
I'm having lunch.
I can see. I say you want to check our AFM money if we don't.
Never since up and down.
Now, so you will tell us, say you never do anything. It's his money. You will check our money.
Let's say they walk the chop now.
Jesus Christ.
If I no chop food, I can't go fall.
Hey God.
What do you make for that one?
Now, what you go tell us with that? You are a politician.
So my catch up, they answer you. So from this Gazama interview, what do you understand?
I think Gazama, the man is try to ask Gazama, say, fine. I mean, no doubt about it. Gazama has done, it's one of the finest Nigeria has produced to this moment. I mean, being an Olympic medalist.
I'm seeing a question. I'm seeing it on here.
Yeah.
From Moreno.
Yeah, we'll come to that.
Okay.
So, I mean, being who he is, you can't take that away from him. He's one of our best.
Yeah.
And by extension, there are a lot of him too. A lot of athletes like him, ex-athletes like him, who have done the country proud. And apart from that, even those who have not even done it to that level that the Gazama has attained, the athletes who are doing exceptionally well outside track and field in various fields, who their ideas and expertise are needed at this critical moment in our federation. But they are nowhere to be found, and I think that's where Ken Okinawa was trying to push the guy to say, what una they do? I mean, it's a modern time. We have ice hockey team, we get WhatsApp group, they make things happen. Waiting them, they do their own class. And the guy, as usual, I mean, Gazamba, if is anything I know, he's a politician, and I think he danced around the question by instead he's putting a challenge out there by saying now, if other his colleagues come forward and contest the election, then him to go come forward. So, what do you, what do you think? Is it that is that a fair way of doing it? Throwing it out there, say if other people come outside, then you go come outside.
Let me tell you. If you look at sports in Nigeria generally, it's not being run by ex-sportsmen. The administrative part of sports is different from you competing as an athlete. You can go to the highest level as an athlete, and you will not still be good administratively.
That's a fact.
Yeah. You can go to the highest height, you can go to World Cup, you can go to the highest competition ever. But that doesn't guarantee you being a good administrator. Administrator is something that is inbuilt. You get. I guess somebody like Ogba was never a sportsman. But he has contributed immensely to Nigerian sports. And if you recall in the past, I believe some ex-athletes were given opportunities to head several offices. And you see them messing the whole thing up. So being an ex-athlete, XYZ does not guarantee you succeeding as a sport administrator. Yeah, if you check some of the best coaches in the world, they never play football. Yeah. But they still try. They still do well. They know the techniques and everything. Give it to the best player in the world. You will carry that in relegation. So that's that. And the part I feel ex-athletes should come in is this. There should be meet organizers. There should be people that will be close to the federation. Give tender advices. You know. Because even these people in position, they are not perfect.
If you say meet organizer, what do you mean?
Meet organizers, organizing competitions. You check for example, Enefiong. Enefiong no go pass too much stress before he go see a pipe of state governor. You get that point.
True.
And in go fit easily bet the governor say, Sir, support athletics. By the time Enefiong read out his CV to the governor, the governor will listen to him definitely. You get. And Enefiong through this means he come up with competitions for athletes. Not be everybody must be a leader.
So you did talk now and say, okay, why do you think he's not doing that? Why is he saying no? Not just him now, not just him. There are a lot of people like him. Thank God, say the gold medal comes in through 4x4. So the other, apart from Sunday Badame, is so rest in peace. There are still 4 or 5 men who are out there are doing well. So, what do you think they keep them away? I mean, Gazama is trying to allude to the fact that politics, politics now they push them out, but that is the only way, as it is now. Now the only way to get to the administrative level be that you have to play the game.
No be only politics. No be only politics. I tell you. Because they to have a role to play. Nobody's chasing them away. They all have a role to play in one way or the other. Is Oyale not essay to the minister now?
Yeah, but
those are the kind of roles we're talking about. Athletics is a very wide sport, full of opportunities. You can be a manager, a meet organizer, a consultant. You can even be a coach. Can be a technical official. There are so many departments in athletics that you can still make your voice be heard. The problem with this athletics is that all of them want power. I remember in the last election in 2017 in Abuja. I think virtually 6 to 7 athletes were all contesting for the position of the president. So you see.
Okay, now yes, you are right. They try to go that route, but it no work.
Yeah.
And they stayed away, and they decide to, few of them decide to be vocal from this side, and most of the time when things are going wrong, a lot of criticism and all that. And I think Gazama alluded to that too earlier in that interview, that if they no come out now, can't contest for election, that everybody should remain silent afterwards.
Yeah.
Do you support him in that? Do you follow that way of scheme of thought?
Yeah. I support it.
Based on what you are, based on what you talk now, which I totally agree with you, that everybody must not come in as an administrator directly to impact the sport. You can be manager, coach, just like the likes of DJ Ali, who is doing exceptionally well with the MOC.
Yes.
Now, I agree with that, and that's how it should be. But why is it that most of these people, once they come in and contest, then they lose the election, they just decide to stay far away from it, that remain mute, and some of them decide to stay on the side and just throw shot from every nooks and cranny.
We are black people. Black people like complaining. They'll support you today, tomorrow suddenly you see them do something different. Probably because you don't do what they say make you do. So it's a very big challenge. I think they should come out and try their luck. So if you don't win, come support the sport in one way or the other. Make your voice heard. Even when they don't listen to you, make your voice heard. Very important.
Okay, now I think that question too, if you look at what Fakorede Edekalu is also, concern. I think that's the concern of the main, majority of athletes out there who, to me, have a little appreciation of how the system operates, how it works. It's, just like what he's saying, you guys are using athletes to do politics, and it won't work this time around. What do you think?
No, that person saying that the structure has been built in a way that you're not going to vote. You get. Yeah. His vote will not count there. What they should know is that athletics in Nigeria is from the state level to the zonal level, then to the national level. You must have done something from your state. You cannot listen to everybody at the same time. If you feel they are playing politics with athletes' career and all that, you come out. Like what I'm doing right now. I'm coming out as a servant to represent my people. Who are my people here? The athletes. That's my constituency. And that's whom I want to serve.
Okay, so because to those people who are saying, you know, is not a necessary criteria for you to be an athlete to necessarily do a good job to represent them.
Yeah.
What do you see there? Because now you are saying you are vying for this position of an athlete because you don't do the sport before. Fine. Because the 1 million people out there who are saying that shouldn't be the case. That doesn't mean because you don't do sport before. There are people out there who can do exceptional job. I mean, you even said it earlier on that we have coaches and other who are managing other clubs very well who have never done the sport before. So, but now they claim saying that because you don't wear spike before, you know, it may make you believe that you understand waiting that ordinary athletes they feel that you can actually come and take what that athlete is feeling to, those on top.
You know. One of the things we give me morale to contest for this position is I don't wear the spikes, I know where the pain. You know, I know what I suffered. And I know what made me stop athletics. Coach Bukati is still alive. Anybody can ask him about Moses. And he'll be able to tell you of my potentials and how talented I am. But along the line, injury cut everything short. So that will be part of the manifesto. The injury part. I'm going to try to.
I know they doubt where you don't do this sport before. Obviously, you don't do this sport before. Is that enough? Is that enough to say I can do a good job as an athlete rep just because you don't wear spikes before?
Nah. The stepping stone be that. You will not compare
everybody that are you saying now? Say anybody we should necessarily occupy that position. One of the qualifications should be that the person must have know how it feels to wear spikes.
Yes, at least. It must not be that you must go to minimum requirements. Okay. Yes, make you not even at least wear spikes. When we get people, we never wear spikes. They be president of the federation. So and they are doing well. So nobody will tell you that you must go for 3 Olympics or 2 Olympics. For you to be a good athlete rep. As time goes on this interview, I'm going to be giving you instances. Okay. You know, I'm going to be of so many incidences. So let's just forge ahead.
So now, what do you think is the number one problem of the Nigerian athlete?
Welfare.
Okay, let me be fair to you that you can think you can tackle the first 100 days in the office as an athlete rep that you know it is very necessary and it's very urgent that should be taken care of immediately. What do you think that is? Welfare is one thing. I mean, if just like what people are saying here already, politics, they won't use politics spoil our sport, they won't use politics. That is a political statement. What is welfare?
Yeah,
If you
yeah.
in a political statement, that's what the politician will say. Welfare, 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 welfare. And don't forget, see welfare carry all this today. Now welfare put us where we did today. So
I'll tell
you
you.
me, you won't continue with what is going on because people where they hear you now, they don't depart and say welfare is not the issue. Or what do you define as welfare?
What I define as welfare is prompt payment of allowances and entitlement on time. You get that's what I term as welfare.
Now, that is a very a very dicey route you take there because
Okay.
the the administrative people, whoever is in charge of paying this allowance, from the secretary, from the president, whoever the case may be, will always have a story to tell you. How bureaucracy delayed the payments, how money like all those kind of crap. That has been the order of the day, has been continued. And you rightly pointed it out. That's to say that's a very big concern. How do you think you can navigate these stories where these are people they always talk? Because you have
That's
been
why I
working
said. Yeah, definitely. This politics is in every sector in Nigeria of stories coming up after people don't work and all that. You get. Even myself, I'm a testimony to that. As an athlete, and even as an official. One thing what I would do this year, as an athlete trip, before just let me just take for instance this MOC competition. Before athletes go arrive the venue of events, I'll sit with the organizers of that event, and I will tell them say for no reason make this athletes leave this event venue without the allowances. Otherwise, they are going to see massive protests. And next time, if for instance they fail to keep to their promise, we have other ways to make them pay. Yes, by going to court. Yes, we can sue them.
That's a new dimension that nobody has taken before.
Yes, you can sue them. I have the capacity. I have my lawyers. We can sue anybody who fail to pay athletes their entitlement within a very shortest period of time. Because one thing you will consider is most of these athletes have their rent to pay. They have to buy kits. They have to. Some of them are students. Some of them have to pay for transport to their training. To train, and at the end of the day, you will not pay them the allowances. No, that's very heartless. And that's one thing I'm not going to take. I've been on the background. I've seen how things are being run. I've seen the negligence. So I feel I have a better experience tackling the issue of welfare in particular. Yes.
There's not on your background. The fact that you are able to identify, a problem and you have a clear-cut route on how to, solve it, tells me that you are ready. I mean, so far you are ready. You are saying something that nobody have said before. I mean, not to my own knowledge. this is your problem. This is why and it sounds very feasible. I mean, that's swing meet organizer that fail to meet his obligation at the point of venue. It's something will be interesting, but again, knowing our court system, how quick they act on cases. There'll be another way to municipalities do everything with. I mean, if you know what is happening right now, there's a case in court revolving that of the AFN president. It's been going on for what, months now. We never see.
Okay.
We don't know where it is headed. But so if you say you can actually put an end to athlete not being paid in time via the court system, then that would be something way to see. And I think
At least this is a new direction. I think we should start going. We should start tarnishing the integrity of those meet organizers that don't pay entitlement. By the time we take them to and the court and behind they try to bribe the court not to deliver judgment or write to them to pay athletes their entitlement on time. We will also write to the federation to put a hold to their sporting activities until they respond to the payment of athletes. I think there are several ways we can tackle this. And the federation surely will listen to us.
One of the concern of athletes or this current this current athlete representative, both the active and however they decide to classify the two of them, that's Fela and Charlie, is their inability to work with other board members who are predominantly politicians. So that's one of the problems. Most of the time, they end up, looking for the other side, just go with the flow, rather than standing their ground and work for the athlete. So how do you intend to put that off? What is going to be your relationship?
Please come again on this question, please.
Yeah, how do you intend to, how is your relationship going to be like? What is your move? What are you going to do different to have a better relationship with the other board members who are, predominantly politicians? Because one of the problems that this current athlete rep is having right now is their inability to work together. And most of the time, the board members end up winning the athlete rep over to their own side. So how do you tend to, work differently with board members?
Like there's a word I always use. Nobody can swing me over because I have capacity to do things independently. But as an athlete rep, like I read some comments online. Some people are sounding like if you be athlete rep, if you go the board, if you go the fight, you go the box. No. It's not all about that. It's all about cooperation. Yeah, bringing the board members together, making sure that they serve their constituencies. Most of them are just like athlete rep too, because they are repping athletes from their zones. And if you look at it critically, you will notice that we are all serving the same purpose on the board of AFN. If it's on the issue of somebody will pull me to his side or something. No. I promise. I will stand by my word. I will fight for athletes I think I should be tested. When I'm tested, many people felt because I'm more familiar with most of the guys on the board. I think maybe I can be swingled and all that. No. It's not going to be like that. I'm going to represent my constituency fully, and I'm going to write a manifesto and send to the president of the federation. This is
to us, to the public.
Yeah. I can. If you want me to talk about my manifesto, I can talk about them briefly.
Okay, yes, I will give you time to do that, but allow me bring my my sponsors. This program is brought to you by no other person than Prophet Coach.
No worry, I go down. I do on the Zoom meeting. I go down. Hello?
Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, let's go. Sorry. I just have to make my sponsor happy small. Now go ahead. Let's go. Let's go ahead. Now my manager be that Moses.
Yeah.
Now my manager be that, so no, don't mind him for now. So go ahead. You say you want to share your manifesto.
Yeah.
Shoot.
I just want touch on briefly.
Okay.
But if enough time dey, I can still stress more on it.
Go ahead.
Okay, let me just give you the headings of it. I have about 16 points agenda. The first on my list is athletes welfare because that is the biggest challenge we have in Nigerian athletics. If you check, 95% of our athletes are from poor backgrounds.
Agreed.
So they have to get paid. You have to give them this entitlement promptly without delay. Because if you delay this money, it can lead to so many damages for an athlete. So that's why welfare is top my priority. In fact, I am planning on doing something. As soon as I'm voted in as the athlete rep, I'll pay courtesy visit to the Minister of Sports.
Which of
I'm
them?
going to pay courtesy. No. Any minister. Yeah, we learned there's going to be a cabinet reshufflement very soon.
Kyron Jefferson.
That's a breaking news.
That's what we learned, but we're not sure yet. But whoever is the minister, at least the minister is the father of the sports. No matter what. Yeah. So we have to carry him along. So what I'm about to share with you now is something that I've not told anybody. We'll go to the minister. We'll seek for support for the best home-based athletes to be placed on allowances. I feel by the time we achieve that, it will go a long way in motivating the athletes. And even other athletes that their names might not be on that payroll. So you get what I mean?
Yes.
Okay. So let me forge ahead. The second on my agenda is to enhance robust athlete package. What I mean by this one is an athlete will not go and run and win a gold medal in probably in the Golden League or so. You start giving them 20,000. So this is what I mean by robust. We'll make sure we fight for the athlete. so that the award money would be something that when they take back home, they will smile at least. The number three is to transform the Adopt an Athlete program. The transformation I'm trying to talk about here is by engaging more philanthropists and well-meaningful individuals for sponsorship. So I'm not going to be resting. I'm not going to be resting at all. We're going to be moving around. We're going to visit so many philanthropists. You must come and support athletics. Yes, athletics. In other part of the world, is not government sponsored. It's just like a private sector affair. It's in Nigeria that because it's not a profitable venture. You see the sports struggling. So that's one thing we want to do. Yeah. We want to engage more philanthropists to adopt more of our athletes. Especially the home-based athletes.
How do you intend to do it different from what is already on ground?
If you see what is on ground, it's slim. The package is slim. What we want to do differently is, like I say, we want to engage more philanthropists. We want to ensure that all our athletes that are performing. We want to ensure that they are being adopted by somebody. And not just to adopt, not just to adopt them. If you check, even most of the athletes that have adopted so far, none of them has gotten a penny.
Are you? Is that a fact?
Yeah, I don't want to mention names. Yeah, I don't want to mention names. Yeah, some have not gotten anything. I got this information from a reliable source. Yes. Some you have to start struggling with them before. No, that's not what we want to do. We want to ensure every athlete that is doing fine. Yeah. It's been paid. Yes. It's been adopted and paid. Very important. So the fourth agenda of my manifesto is implementation of good modalities for prevention and treatment of athlete injuries. On this one, we're going to use the federation to partner with so many hospitals like physiotherapists. To always check this athlete's injury. Like for me, what made me left athletics was a tendon injury I had, and I couldn't cure it. I got frustrated over time. When I'm in shape, before you know it, the thing comes up again. So I had no choice than to leave. So it's very important for us to take care of our athletes. The era of living our best athletes to treat themselves is over. Yeah, I can assure you that. Yes, because I believe I am a servant to the athlete. And I have, like I always say, I have the capacity. Yeah. Then number five. Proper guidance on use of vitamins and supplements by engaging international professionals. Yes, we're going to invite WADA to Nigeria from time to educate our Nigerian athletes on how to use vitamins and supplements. It's very key. Most of them take this vitamin without having proper knowledge and proper understanding of how their body mechanism works with the supplement. So I feel we're going to educate our athletes more so that they'll be able to last in the game. That's also a key factor here. Then we're going to engage our ex-athletes into technical officiating. By doing this, we're going to organize courses for them. Thank God we have certified international technical officials now in Nigeria. We have two of them, Nesiema and Professor Ogunjimi from University of Calabar. Yes, I think he's the current NATO chairman. So we're gonna incorporate our ex-athletes into that program of officiating. If you check the NATO of today, there is something I'm not happy about. Most of the technical officials you see there are mainly games masters and volleyballers, ex-volleyballers, ex-basketballers and co. So that's one thing I'm not really happy about. Why you find our ex-athletes not really doing anything. You know. So this time around, we're going to incorporate those ones that are interested. So number seven, I'm going to try my best to secure more athletic scholarship. Yes. For athletes because there is life after sports. Then number eight, seamless transition of athletes who would have secured scholarships. Then number nine, we have coaching courses. Because some of our athletes will definitely be coaches. So if you check how many certified coaches do we have in Nigeria? So that's one key area we really want to channel our energy to in trying to build more coaches. And by so doing, we're creating jobs and those athletes will not be stranded afterwards. At least they have athletes to take care of. So that's that. Then I have number 10. We're going to organize refresher courses for current coaches. Yes, because we have different stages or different level of coaching. Yes. So at every point we always have refresher courses for every stage. Yeah, you might start as a grassroots coach and want to become an elite coach. Yeah, there's always a transition, and there's a program you need to go through. Not that you just wake up overnight and just start doing things anyhow. Want to do that as well. Then number 10. No, number 11. Yeah. Collaboration with some higher institution for regional adult education program and certification for ex-athletes and coaches as well. This is on their way already. We're already working on this. Even if I lost the election as the athlete trip, this is one thing that I've started rolling. Yeah, we're discussing with different institutions on how to incorporate our athletes into some of these institutions for regional education. Then I also have number 11, I think. No, number 12. On my manifesto here. There's one thing that has never been done before in the history of track and field in Nigeria. I want to encourage vocational and skill acquisition program for those athletes that might not want to go to America, or for those that are not really making it. We would collaborate with some centers on how they could train these people on different vocational programs, so that at the end of the day, they could have something to fall back to after the sports. So, number 13, continuous education and certification of O-level holders to enable us to get jobs and even promotion. Like one of the things I did in the festival. I followed virtually all the events, and I spoke to those who might be interested in getting jobs with the paramilitary. I got their names and their details, and by the grace of God, next upper month, they might be recruited into different paramilitary. Yes, that I can assure you. Then the second to the last, I want to synergize the federation for more and better kitting of athletes, both in competition and training.
Different from that of the
yes. No, we're going to synergize. The same thing. It's the same thing. The federation will definitely show us their program and how to expect to keep this athlete. So we are now going to tell the federation that this athlete should also be provided with training kits. You get. If they don't have sponsors, we can write for sponsors to get us training kits. You know, and that will go a long way in helping in covering expenses for the federation and the country at large. Yes. Then number 15 is I'm going to bring back that in athletics. I promise athletics is going to be sweet and refreshing again. Yes. Then I'll try my best. Number 16. I'll try my best in carrying everybody along. And this is just to mention, but to feel. Yeah, I think that will be all for my manifesto.
I think while you are, I did my best to do about your points.
Okay.
I would like to just the last one, I think that's one thing. Define that in your own term. What do you mean by that, and how you tend to make it happen?
Like one of my during my active days, we used to have ExxonMobil. I believe that championship used to be the best athletics championship in the country. That's one of the glamour I'm talking about. You see athletes being kept in a five-star hotel, feeding first class. You see them after winning. You see the energy. You see the happiness. You see how you see times dropping. Just like I want to give you an instance. Take for instance our athletes are schooling in the United States of America. You can see the way they are breaking their time every day. It's just because of the glamour. They are comfortable. They don't lack. Like in Nigeria, you have to take Okada. You take Okada. The stress alone before you get to the stadium. Come back, start looking for what to eat, and all that. Over there, you don't do that. That is the glamour we're talking about. We're going to bring back the lost, bring out that lost glory. You know.
Another thing again you said that I'm kind of like, wow about is continuing education for secondary school dropouts. I think that's one thing that a lot of people are not actually talking about. We have a lot of people who have who either due to track or not track, they couldn't go through with their O levels and all that. And going back after years or months is kind of a very taxing, and people tend to give up easily. So that's a very good initiative. And how do you intend to carry it out?
Like I said before, 95% of athletes are from poor backgrounds. We're gonna get platform for them. We're gonna get sponsors for them. Yes. Like because in my era now, I believe every unless should be educated. Yes, education is key, especially in this modern day. You can't stay and say you're not going to school. No. You must have at least a secondary certificate that could get you a job into one of the paramilitaries. That is my goal. And for those that want to further, I'm going to try my best to ensure we have universities that could give them scholarships. Then we could also partner with some other people to give them scholarships. We're already working on all these things. Yeah, as I speak to you, we're already working on it.
One of your strong points is your ability to work with the minister, wherever the minister might be.
Yes.
That brings me to the issue of autonomy.
Okay.
Me personally, I believe that's the way forward. How do we get off of the government, molestation, if you want to use that word, because it seems as if we can't do anything without them, and that is holding us back. I'm one of those that believe that the independence of the AFN is very important and is very paramount to anywhere we want to go from here if we want to, not just compete with the rest of the world, but strive to be at the top. I believe in autonomous. What do you think?
Actually, the issue of autonomy started in 2019. After so many failure from the ministry to deliver on its part, and the propaganda they spread. Who collect money here? Who collect money there? If you look at football, for some time now, you see that they have less crisis. It's because they are autonomous. They write the budget. They submit. The budget is approved. At the end of the day, they give them the money. So you don't have excuse not to deliver. I read so many comments on Facebook. So many people saying AFN this, AFN that, AFN that. I want to be very sincere and very open. I'm very transparent at the same time. Our problem in athletics in Nigeria is the Ministry of Sports. They are so corrupt, more than everyone thinks. You're talking about a ministry that will collect 50 billion for athletics, and will give them not up to 50 million sometime for a full year. If anybody is good enough, go to the ministry and ask them to show you documents. At least I've been in one or two meetings where you see Nigeria traveling for an international tournament. They are cutting athletes down. In a situation where you travel with 45 athletes and 10 coaches, you see them cutting them down to 35, cutting other events that we have prospects.
See, those are the problems you are going to come to face as an athlete rep if we stick.
Yes. I'm going to be a strong advocate of autonomous AFA. Yes, I'm going to be a strong advocate of that because I want athletes to be free. The slavery has been long overdue.
If there's anything
I think
me go hold against you. Now wait till you just talk.
Yeah.
I'm going to be a strong advocate for autonomous.
Yes. I'm going to be a strong advocate for autonomous. Yes. We're going to fight it out until the ministry say okay, make by force, make una go on now. Because how will you have a president, a vice president, a technical director, a chairman of media, a chairman on marketing, and you still have ministry staffs in the federation holding key positions. For example, let me give an instance. The president by himself goes to look for a deal for the federation. Definitely, the money comes to treasurer's hand. And if this company that is sponsoring the sport calls the president tomorrow that come and give us account on the resources provided for you to have these programs done. What would the president say? You start calling another person. Whom is the ministry staff to come and give account. That doesn't speak transparency. Everybody on the board of AFN is supposed to be voted and elected on the board. The minister use the ministry staff in the federation as tool to manipulate events, which is very bad and very wrong. Everybody in the federation is supposed to be answerable to the president. Let me give you another instance. There were issues of visas some time ago, and the president instructed that why haven't this athlete gotten visas? And the secretary was like, I am coming. They called me at the ministry. Does that mean the secretary is serving two masters? We've had cases where athletes don't get visa just because of this negligence. So you can see it's a serious challenge. You see, have you not seen where for instance, the ministry will give money to the federation, and at the end of the day, they'll go and write a different amount, probably times three the amount. So it's a very serious issue. It's a very serious issue. They need to have a divide between the federation and the ministry. Let the federation go source for money. Give them whatever support as the ministry can give to them. Then allow the federation to go and source for money on their own. I think by that we'll have a new phase of athletics in this country. So I support autonomous.
Good to hear that. Now back to your
Yeah.
which is the athlete rep. What is your take on home base foreign-based dichotomy? Use the most recent controversy as an example, which is a Gold Coast, as Commonwealth Games in Australia.
Okay.
You know, it's a fact that the foreign base were given $8,000
Yeah.
each, and home base were told that that is the equivalent amount they spent on each athlete while they were in camp in Port Harcourt.
Okay.
So that's how deep and how, crazy they are using this name of a team, home base, foreign base,
Foreign base.
to cause demarcation among the athletes. What's your take on?
My take on this is this is a very difficult one actually. Because if you look at it critically, the foreign base athletes have more bills to pay. Apart from the ones that are in school. You know, they have to pay for. Wait, let me land. I'm going somewhere. I will expatiate on the two. The foreign base athletes have to pay coaches, have to pay masseurs, have to pay for track, pay rent. And pay rent in foreign currency. Apart from the one that are in school, they tend to incur more expenses. That's for the foreign base athletes. And as a foreign base athlete that is doing well, it's the country's responsibility to give you grants. Yeah, to cover these expenses.
Moses,
Then let me talk on the home base.
wait, all these expenses where you call so, that na every athlete, regardless of where you be, even though they stay for your village, it doesn't matter.
Yes, that's why I say I'm going somewhere.
The same job. Now the same job then they do. They perform the same job for the country. Why paying them separately based on their location?
Yeah. But let me tell you the error here. They are not supposed to bring that in the middle of that competition. Because it will definitely demoralize the home-based athletes.
See now, not be just that one. I use that as an example because even you will pay attention for the next Olympic trials. If the foreign base come, the treatment is going to be different. Nice hotel.
Yes.
I am saying this out of experience. I've been on both sides of the coin. Been at the other side of the treatment. I've been a foreign base and I've received the other. So it's gone beyond saying money we then give them. It's just even mere treatment, mere regard, just to regard them as say these people serve, they deserve the same, but it is very hard.
But that has been
you as an athlete rep. Now one problem where you go that is going to be that not only you go face that problem because yes, we know say those and the board are favoring it and all that, but you now there be your own where you have the monopoly of actually having to some extent put an end to it.
Yeah. We have some home base who are faster than some foreign base. So definitely all of them need this money.
No,
So you cannot be giving.
No, what about if the home base person they faster than the foreign base? Because
that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. What about if the home base is faster than the foreign base? And you're paying the foreign base $8,000, and you're paying the home base $2,000. No, we won't take that. I'm telling you. We won't take that. We will surely look for a way to solve this problem. This has been a problem that we've had over time. Foreign base, home base. We look for a suitable way that we can also make the home base very, very happy. And not feel as if They are secondary citizens. You get.
Yeah. Okay. There's a video I want to play for you. You can see Ophili.
Yeah, sure.
And see.
Okay, Phil. Okay.
Take on that.
In this, the wind has picked back up, and they will have a screaming tailwind.
Speaking of that 200 meters for
legal sprint race that we have had, all day long. The wind has been howling. So big point implications here for LSU, Alabama, and Arkansas.
Those flags are straight out. And I'm not sure we're going to get a legal win for this women's 200 meters.
There's only really large grandstands on our side of the track where the women are starting right now, which is the normal finish line. The other side of the track is completely open, just with stands. You see right there our building, our insane director, Jim Carr, thank you for those amazing shots. But this blocks a little bit of that wind, but on the other side, it's completely open, and there's nothing to block the wind.
So finally, they are done introducing the field. They call them to their blocks. Most of the speed expected to be out of the middle of the track. LSU athletes in the 5 middle lanes. Davies in 3, Mason in 5, and Ophili in 7 for LSU. Tasha McDonald in 4, Clark in 6. Tamara Clark out well. Also out in lane 9 is Jada Baylark is also out well. But here comes Clark off the turn with Ophili right there with her. Clark on the Crimson of Alabama now pulling away. It's going to be Alabama. Tamara Clark going to win it, but it's going to be second and third for LSU. So that's 14 points for the Tigers, 10 for Alabama.
Huge wind on that, 4.1. That is a screaming tailwind.
Still, 21.89 is a heck of a time, even with double the allowable wind.
Tamara Clark told me that she had to have had the rest of my race, I can be patient. She is right on the left of your screen in the maroon. And this is the part of the race, the last 50. See how big she is? Look at her hips are really tall. Her shoulders are up. Her arms are coming up back and forth, shoulders down to her hips. Fourth from the left of your screen. Everything moving forward. When you have to stay patient in the middle of that race, she's such a great sprinter and technician. She has really huge...
Ophili be that.
Yeah.
What do you think of her performance so far for the season?
No, that girl is a bunch of talent, man. She has not started yet. Yeah. That's what I told someone in Edo. Yeah. I watch her perform from the scratch. You get. At every camp she has been to, I've always followed her progress. I've always known that girl would make Nigeria proud. Yes, her performance is not a surprise to me. You know, her performance is not a surprise at all. She's one athlete that's going to break records. Yeah. So I'm not surprised.
Because those are the talent you will have the opportunity to manage.
Yeah.
She is not just an ordinary, athlete, as you can see so far. She's going to be the So how do you intend to manage this kind of athletes when they don't pick that level that the world is focused on?
Yeah, one thing we can do for her is because she's currently in the United States of America, and she's in a country whereby every day she runs, managers all over the world sees her. Yeah. But as a country, we will always push for greater support for our best athletes. That will surely do, definitely. Yes, like the adopt our athletes that we're talking about. Yeah, we surely look for bigger sponsors. Not just giving her peanuts. No. We're gonna look for bigger sponsors for her. We'll go out there and look for it for her. That's one assurance I'm giving in my own era before I leave as athlete. I'm gonna try to fix some of these athletes. Yes, if you see Okagbari for instance, you see so many support coming in, and that driver to the level she is today. So we're gonna do the same for Ophili, because I see Ophili as the next big thing to happen to Nigerian athletics.
Okay, that's good. Like the ad you are seeing on the screen, must have already shown it before, is Lovett. Lovett is somebody who, I mean, started from Nigeria, running track, brought her to America. She went to college, now she don't finish, and she didn't waste no time at all. She just identify what she has outside track, which is cooking, and she's taking over Tennessee, where she went to school. She's a real deal, and so that's when you were talking about, trying to empower ex-athletes, young athletes, you know.
Yeah.
I kind of understand. That's a good example of. Because the truth is that not be everybody could go Olympic. Not be everybody would be
Not everybody.
Olympic and all that kind of stuff. So, I know everybody can graduate, come out for school, start earning big in that manner. So, and in the world that we want today, what's the best way to start exposing? So, we'll play this thing again. So, when we come back, if you now give you the floor to summarize and talk to the people out there, and don't try and I've kept you for like more than 2 hours. So
yeah.
So we can play the video again, then we'll come back and talk.
Okay.
You round up.
Okay.
I'll meet you.
Okay, no problem.
back to you, Moses.
Yeah.
You have said a lot. I would say that I'm impressed. You have, touched some stuff that nobody has touched before. Your program of how to empower the athletes, both the ex and those that are still serving, that are still very active. You have a plan to empower them outside track and field, which I'm very, impressed about. You spend so much time talking about how you intend to work with the private sector to make sure our athletes are busy, all year round. You are very much in support of autonomy. You gave your reason why the federations need to be independent of its own so that the day-to-day activity can be going flow. You talked about how you're currently working to get the coaches more updated with the 21st century way of doing things. You talk about working with the minister exclusively to having focus on the Nigerian track and field athletes, which has, to me, I've never rejected the patronage from any minister. You said you have your contact and the capacity to get physio to work with the Nigerian athlete directly, which I think is very, very, very needed. Especially our local athletes who don't have the resources to get private physio doctors and all that. I think if you can pull that off, it would be a very good, legacy to live by. You're talking about working with the international as a professionals to educate athletes on vitamins and supplements, in order to not to fall prey or cheap to drugs. That is very, very new. We have our own share of drug failures in the past, and
What's up?
going forward, if we can put an end to that or reduce the numbers of athletes that fail in drugs, will be very, 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 very good. And you talk about scholarship for the athlete. That is just one thing. Myself, I'm a beneficiary of that, and if you can, you know, extend that to our village, people who live in the suburb area who don't actually have access to SAT and all that kind of crap, that would be a great deal. You talk about how you intend to collaborate with higher institutions to work with our coaches and ex-staff. To get back to the 21st century economy, if you ask me. And last but not the least, you said how you are going to bring glamour back to the sport. And you went ahead and explained explicitly how you tend to make that happen. I think so far you are unique in your manifesto, and I hope as you forge ahead, you can convince the athletes to see what you plan to do, and I hope you forward us your manifesto so we can make it public to other of our social medias. And last but not the least, I'll give you the floor to round up your what brought you out here today. Round it up, and can you hear me?
Yeah, I would like to say good evening, Nigerian athlete. As you all know, I am Mora Moses. I'm a sport consultant. I'm a lover of sports. I'm a lover of athletics in particular. Yeah. So I'm on this program to talk to you about my plans and my future plans for Nigerian athletics. If I'm being given this mandate, I promise to deliver. I promise not to fail the constituency I stand to represent. Yes. I'm an entrepreneur. I worked with Save the Children in the past. From there, I resigned to manage my own businesses. Yes. I own my own company. Mosaic Sporting Solutions. And I'm also collaborating with Dynamic Sporting Solutions to bring to Nigeria one of the biggest sporting events in the history of this country by 26th of March 2022. I'm glad to tell you that I'm part of that project.
Okay.
And that project is going to change a lot of lives. So I encourage athletes to start preparing because that's the first event on the soil of Nigeria that every winner of every event will go home with about $75,000. The name of that competition is Garden City Games. Garden City Grand Prix. Sorry. Garden City Athletics Grand Prix.
When is this coming up?
It's coming up next year on the 20th of March.
Next year, 26th of March. Okay.
Yeah, in Port Harcourt. Yes.
It's been put together by.
It's been put together by Dynamic Sporting Solution. In collaboration with the Rivers State Government. And we have other partners like my own company, Mosaic Sporting Solutions, Ladrica, Sporting Consult, and all that. So we'll be meeting, and working hard on how to make that competition a reality. We're going to wipe tears on your faces. I want to encourage Nigerian athletes not to listen to propaganda. Most of the things we see online, social media, they are all false. Anybody can just sit in the corner of his room and just write and forge anything. I don't want Nigerian athletes to give up on the hope and faith they have on Nigerian athletics.
Hi, the boss.
To sympathy.
I can't hear you.
No, I'm not talking.
To sympathy.
No, I hear you. We're listening. Just go ahead. Sorry.
Okay. I want Nigerian athletes to keep the faith. Nigerian athletics will be great again. God bless Nigerian athletes. I remain my humble self, Moral Moses. I want to use this opportunity also to thank and appreciate Agbaje Fred. The guy with my ass where we that year. Yes. Something this we don't to appreciate you for bringing me on this platform. To be able to talk to the world. Thank you very much. I appreciate. Thank you so much.
We are welcome anytime, any day, man. Anytime you want to talk to people. As I said, I'll be expecting your manifesto. I will be sending you clips as we go by. I will make sure it continues. It never finishes like this.
Okay. No problem. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Hey, you didn't hear me? Abi, you want to talk to? Hello? You want? Let's say you want to talk to what's his name? Tosin.
Yeah. Why not?
Okay.
Why not?
Tosin. Tosin, you hear me? Tosin.
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you guys. I'm with you.
You have any?
I'm with you.
Moses, they hear you. Say, do you have anything for Moses? Tosin.
Yeah, they hear you.
You get any question for Moses?
Let me try. I'm coming. Sorry. Yeah, I can hear you now.
I said, do you have any question, suggestion, message, whatever, what have you for
No.
Moses? For Moses.
No, I'm not aware of the interview, so I don't know the what is it all about. So I'm just joining you guys. Assuming I started from the beginning now, and good, I will be able to ask him one question or the other.
Wait now. Moses, waiting he come out to do today is he come to talk to Nigerian athlete that he will be contesting for the post of athlete rep. Moguna vote for him.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much all we're talking about. You hear me?
Well, the only question I will ask him is what is his aim and objective for the athlete?
He has a manifesto that it took time to go through his manifesto. He has about 12-point agenda, if I am not mistaken. So you will send it to me, and I will definitely make sure you have it, and I'll put it out there too. So, but Moses, you heard him.
Yeah.
You have anything to say to him?
Tosin, how far?
Adeku, boss. Adeku.
Yeah. Thank you for coming on the program. Thank you. Our Igbo presenter have said that I took time to really elaborate on my manifesto. Yeah. So I'll make the soft copy available to him. And I believe this is not the last time I'm going to go on this program. So I'll be able to talk more.
Of course.
So, but if you have a direct question for me now, on something that's been bothering Nigerian athletics, and how you want to solve it, then you can ask. I'll answer that.
Yeah, I'm with you.
You say if you get any specific question for him, may you ask him about what is bothering the Nigerian athletes.
Hello?
Yeah, you hear me? You hear the question?
Yeah, come again.
He say, what do you think is specifically the problem of Nigerian athletes? May you answer so you go talk, because you ask a general question.
We all know it now. At least the federation has not been doing us well, and I believe that the reason is we don't have a good representative. So we need someone that is capable and able with principle, that they will not just be sidelined. The athletes need also team. This is what our stand is, and good, it will be there for us to speak our mind. Not that maybe the person that they will not be saying, I got a guy, sit down. Your matter na this thing. So what is his own aim, and how is he going to tackle that issue? Because we know the kind of people coming to the board, we know them. So how best do you believe he is ready to tackle those aspects so that the athletes will be able to achieve their aim? For them to go to competition and be suffering, come on, no, it's uncalled for, it's bad. So when are we going to stop that? Me, I believe if we have a good representative there that is going to represent us well, all these things will not be there. Without the athletes, forget about the AFN president, though. Without the athletes, forget about any competition, no. They cannot go there with their parents. They cannot go there with their kids. They are going there with the athletes. So why is it that the athletes are collecting pennants and the officials are collecting? Imagine bamboo they walk, monkey they shop. It has to be addressed. Like seriously, we are suffering. Now look at the athletes. They went for a competition. They will come back without having anything. Then the officials, you will see them coming back with big things. Who does that? When are we going to stop that? Let's emulate the other countries now. So, Mr. Morris, if you are there, how best are you going to tackle this EU? It has been on ground. You get what I'm saying now? It has been on ground. So, how best are you going to tackle this EU, please?
Okay. I had you very well. The sympathy. If you know my person, and if you followed me for a while, you will know that I'm a very loud voice. Yes. And I've always stood for what I believe. You know, I'm familiar with most of the people on the board. And even as it is right now, that I'm not a board member, they still give me a lot of respect. And they listen to me anytime I suggest on different situations. They listen to my contribution on challenges and all that. Talk more of when I will have the privilege to be sitting on the board. No. Nigerian athletes will definitely have a voice. I assure you that. And because you didn't follow us from the beginning, the top of my agenda is athletes welfare. I don't know if anybody must have told you how I single-handedly provided accommodation for athletes at different competitions. In Kaduna, in the national trials in Kaduna in 2019, I accommodated over 50 athletes. In Abuja, the same thing. I can't even remember all of them. You know, sometimes I feel even when the federation is handicapped, we should bring out our own resources to try because it is our own responsibility to make sure that Nigerian athletics is revived again. Because to me, I feel so many things are not being done right. The challenge is very enormous. But the challenge is not past our power now. We go do am. And shame no go catch all of us. So you get me? So sympathy. So nobody go overpower me for that place. Because no matter how close you are with me, I'll always tell you the truth. As an athlete rep, now only athletes get the power to remove me. No board member get the power to remove me. So I must tell them the truth. I must fight them to deliver the best to athletes. These are people that are on the board are people that I'm familiar with. Very, very familiar with. And the people that listen. We'll just pray that we'll not have the kind of God that we're having now. That everybody is just fighting. Forgetting about the future of our dear athletes, of the people that we start to represent. I assure you there will be peace in this board that is coming. And when we have peace in the board, athletes will enjoy the dividends. That's it. So any other question? Pato?
Oh no, I'm okay for now.
You answer your question well.
Yeah, well answered.
This gentleman has been with us for more than 2 hours, so make a allow and go. And Elijah, they wait for Moses, thanks for coming by. We look forward to
Yeah, thank you.
come by.
Okay, I appreciate. Thank you.
Village president.
Alpha.
Our village president, IDV.
Well, the journey has started. Some people don't they
No,
Facebook.
yes, that's it. That's
People
it.
don't stay
By
Facebook. They
God's grace,
cry.
we are going to achieve success this time around.
People will get balls, don't they come out, they talk their entrance. But those we won't cry, don't they see they cry? Say this one no supposed to, no supposed to qualify. Why are you making noise? Come on, if you know say this person no qualify, this person no supposed to want. Come on. Go collect form. Stand aloof and see what goes on. Nobody say you could just the. You understand? I waiting me I see and be that. So Moses na person will be say I admire his courage. No matter how you see him, the guy is he come out. If you know say it's not fit enough to be a athlete rep, don't be by noise. Go into the field with him, contest with him. If you beat him, fine. But other than that, then shut up. Abi, that's what my village people
They join you.
So
village, Naso. But by God's grace, I believe this time around we are going to achieve success. Both on the president candidates or whatever. Everybody has to be on at the athlete side. By God's grace.
You now need to find person where you believe in be on this side now, because right now, even the only one that athletes have powers over, which is the athlete rep, everybody they looking for one excuse or the other to make noise.
Yes, yeah.
They will go back and forth before you know.
The fact remains that let me just speak with some people's mind. I believe based on what happened at the past, at times some people will dig to past. That okay, this person, when so person was there, he's using him, he's doing this, he's doing that, but not hearing from his own side. You get what I'm saying now?
Yeah.
So and we cannot be keeping enemy.
Well, but not be waiting with the talk now, but that you guys no get place where athletes will come gather on and talk to. Right? I mean, as a matter of fact, now season with this, so everybody is busy focusing on how to compete, how to get into shape. But
In fact, I'm busy right now.
So
that maybe I will be on.
That's why I say okay.
I will be on day. I told him I will not be able. In fact, it pains me. I don't know. The competition is on Friday. I would have just filed with this duty I came for. Just bought to Lagos. So we just see some few people and we just talk on how to make everything work out.
Anybody will get anything to talk. I don't start this channel now. It's for us to come and talk. Come and voice your mind, shout, cause whatever.
Village channel.
That's all. That's for us. It's for us.
Everywhere good. No problem, boss. No problem. You are doing well. If
you go even Sheun Seb, I supposed to talk to Russian. So anyone you know.
I told you, but I send his number to you now. What happened?
No, I don't full and talk. I say I supposed to call him today. I forget. The time never passed
anyway. Hey, yeah.
No, I was call her.
No one.
Yeah, so
no problem.
Anytime,
no problem.
I'll allow you go back to work.
Okay, no problem. Thank you.